Yeah. Welcome. 2 streams in 1 day. I know. 2 streams in 1 day. It's like I just streamed. Stream's over. Why are you saying hi? I started another stream. I started another stream. Here I am. Hello. It's Fujikura Uruka. FU, the blue music bear of Face Connect Generation 1 Origin. Yes, Generation 1. I have sometimes some people, when I say like, why the hell is this stuff happening? They're like, you joined Face Connect, you should have expected. I'm from the first generation. What do you mean I should have expected? Fujikura Uruka from Face Connect Origins. Hello. Maritogo, thank you for super chat. It's over, Uruka. Leah told us everything. What did she tell you? She told you that Uruka is blue and bear. Music. Simply read the future, forehead. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I didn't do that. You're right, I should've. My bad. It's my bad that I didn't read the future. Sorry about that. My bad. I didn't have the forethought. I am blue, I am bear. I am music. A Steam Deck? What? What does that have to... She told us you gave her a Steam Deck. I didn't give her a Steam Deck. I didn't give her a Steam Deck. Her card was being declined, so I helped her buy a Steam Deck. I did not give her a Steam Deck. Zill, thank you for the member chat. You're pretty cool, you know that. Oh, thank you. See, guys, I'm cool. I'm very cool. Sugar Daddy Uruka? No. I'm not a Steam... I almost said I'm not a Steam Deck, which is also not a lie. I'm not a sugar daddy. Sugar bear. Does she know she has to pay you back? She did pay me back. She did pay me back. But her card for some reason was being declined. She tried like 5 times and I was standing there like, I don't think it's gonna work if you just try it over and over again. I'll just use my card. It's fine. Yeah. I low-key forgot about that. She was carrying the Steam Deck like... She was carrying it around the whole day. It's quite heavy. I saw it in person the first time when she bought it. It's huge. That thing is huge. It's gigantic. Why is it so large? It's not even... It's supposed to be portable. Why is it so big? Like, what? It's so big, man. I did not know that. I did not know. Handheld console. Okay, handheld things are not handheld anymore. I barely consider a Nintendo Switch handheld. I don't even play Nintendo Switch handheld. I never play it handheld. I don't consider it handheld unless you can fit it in a pocket comfortably. Why is a Nintendo Switch considered handheld? What the fuck? Did you get a fancy OLED one or the basic model? I don't have a Steam Deck. Unless you're talking about my Nintendo Switch, I have the normal one. I don't get the point of having the OLED one because I don't even use it. I never use the actual Switch screen. I always plug it into something. I don't think there's really any point to having the OLED one. Not called a pocket held. Okay, in like, by that logic, sorry, I have a mint in my mouth. By that logic, okay, like, you could have like a 14-inch handheld console. You can still hold it in your hands. It's just not very comfortable. Did Leah get the fancy OLED or a basic one? I have no idea. I don't really know anything about Steam Decks. I don't really know anything about them. I'm guessing it's the normal one. I don't really know. Or are you talking about Nintendo basic one? She got a yeah, okay, she got a basic one. Yeah. I don't plan on getting a Steam Deck. It's too large. And I don't really have anything to play on it anyways. It's so big. It's gigantic. Sounds like an iPad. Dude, it's bigger than an iPad. It's also way heavier than an iPad. It's huge, man. Got an OLED because my OG Switch started cracking apart like the internal cooling fan died? Dude, what were you doing to the poor thing? What were you doing to the poor thing? What the heck? Yeah, I have a regular Nintendo Switch, although it's not like the original one. It's like one of the secondary ones. It's still the normal one, but it's like after they fixed some of the like issues with the like actual original one. I think, yeah, the better battery ones, but like technically it's like the same thing, you know? Yeah. You don't want a portable supermarket, dude? I don't think Supermarket Simulator would be great on the Steam Deck. I kind of like playing it with a keyboard and mouse. I don't think it would be very fun to play with the joysticks. Does your Switch still have a flip? This freaking heart thing in the corner of the chat is blocking the words. A flimsy stand when in handheld mode? I mean, there's a stand. I've never used it, so I don't know if it's flimsy or not. There is a stand though. I've never used it before. I think I've only used my Switch handheld mode like one time. Maybe like twice. I brought it like on a very short vacation because I had like literally nothing else to do. You can turn the heart thing off. Oh my god, I just realized. But then I can't see you guys sending the reactions. Like I like to see the reactions, but I don't like the thing being there. I want to be able to see the reactions, but without the freaking heart stuck in the corner. But yeah. If anyone is annoyed by it and you don't care about the reactions, you can turn it off apparently. I did not know that. You click on the three circle thingies on the top right, and you just switch off reactions. But I like to see when you guys are hitting the reactions. I just don't like the button being there. It's kind of stupid. Anyway, I have a PowerPoint presentation slideshow with pictures. Actually, it's only pictures. There's no words. There are only pictures. She likes to know she is loved. Yeah, I'm a VTuber, man. I thrive off of attention. What do you think? What do you think I am? Thank you guys for sending the hearts. Thank you. So yeah, I'll have the pictures to guide me in my talking, because if I just rambled aimlessly, I would probably be all over the place. So, I have a presentation, starting from the very beginning. Ba-dam! Ba-bam! Ba-bam! Look. Didn't dox yourself, did you? I meticulously zoomed in on all of the pictures very carefully, one by one. And I didn't actually find anything, but just in case, any little blob that I saw, I just put a little sticker on it. Okay. So, wait, where's my pointer? Where's my pointer? I need to find my pointer. Images. Kuma pointer. Here we go. Rough times, thank you for super chat. I thought you said PowerPoint PPs are PowerPoint. The abbreviation for PowerPoint is PPT. Stop trying to make things up. Thank you for the super chat though. Okay. So this is me on the plane with Malleus. Malleus is gonna show up a lot of times on this slideshow because I don't have an Uruka plushie. I don't have an Uruka plushie, so I brought Malleus with me, okay? I took a lot of pictures with Malleus because I like taking pic. Like for some reason, the image just holds a lot more meaning to me when there's like a focus in the picture, and I don't want to take pictures of like myself, right? Because first of all, I want to show you guys, and also I just don't like taking pictures of myself. So here's Malleus, because I don't have a Uruka plushie. He's so photogenic. He is. He's adorable. Look at him. And this is the welcome to Japan mural that shows up like the moment you step off the plane. I think they're really making the most out of the fact that Pokemon is Japanese. Like pretty much everywhere you go, there will be like Pokemon themed stuff. The airports are all filled with Pokemon. And they greet you when you get off the plane. Everywhere, okay, not everywhere, but like in a lot of places. In a lot of places. Okay. That's just the beginning. And this one's really cute too. It's Snorlax and Pikachu and Raichu under this umbrella thingy. I forgot exactly what they were called. This is me holding Malleus by the neck. I censored my hand, sort of. It's a little still there, but I don't care. My hand is very dry because I just came off an airplane. And every time I get on an airplane, my skin has like 100% of the moisture sucked out of it. And this is when we got outside. For some reason, when I took the picture, the sky was purple. In person, the sky was not purple. But for some reason, my phone turned the sky purple. And it's just a very nice looking landscape. Yeah. Skin issue. It is skin issue. I don't know, man. You know, every time I hate getting on airplanes. Every time I get on an airplane, I get so like I'm super oily, but also my skin is super dry. I'm like, how does that work? How am I oily and dry at the same time? I don't get it. Why why does this happen? Every time I get on a plane, I hate it. It's so gross, man. It's disgusting. Have you tried taking a shower? Not in the middle of a flight. No, I can't. I can't take a shower in the middle of a flight. Air travel destroys me. I really don't like it. I hate flights so much. What about before? I do shower before. I'm saying that the moment I get on a flight, for some reason, no matter when I showered beforehand, I can shower right before the flight. And I will still be disgusting the moment I walk off. Blue bear oily dry times. Yeah, man, I hate it. I hate it. It's gross. Oh, I skipped like a whole entire day. Oh, you know, for some reason when OBS, I set it to slide, right? But for some reason, when I go backwards, it still swipes this way. That really messes with my head. Wait, that's the last. Anyway, low air pressure sucking out the oil from your skin. I guess, probably. I don't know. I'm always a mess when I step off airplane. My hair is so disgusting. Okay, so. I skipped the day that we went to the studio because I didn't take any pictures. I already talked about that yesterday though. So just insert yesterday's entire stream right here. Okay. Moving on to the next day. I just stopped caring and figure everyone is nasty on the plane. I know everyone is nasty on the plane. But like, some people are nastier than others. And I, for some reason, am one of the nastier ones. I don't know, man. My body hates me. Is that how you want us to use the mascot plush? Bring everywhere and take pics? Yeah, that's what I mean. I want you to bring my mascot everywhere and take pictures with it, like I do with Amalia. Yeah. And this is the Maid Cafe. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. We're all bags of meat. We naturally nasty. It like kind of lets us survive for years. Okay, but like sometimes we're more nasty than other times, you know? Like me sitting here right now. You know, you're right. Flesh is gross. I hate it. Yeah, this is the Maid Cafe. Yeah, this is the nya moment. I'm gonna Pippa probably hates me for this, but I'm gonna tell the story again. This is the Maid Cafe lore, okay? We went to this Maid Cafe. And in order to call the maids over, you have to say nya at them. So we were debating. I was like, you say nyanya. She's like, no, you say nyanya. I was like, no, you say nyanya. And she's like, okay, fine, I'll say nyanya. And then just like in the loudest voice possible, in a very, very loud voice, she just goes, nyanya. And not a single soul within this Maid Cafe even spared us a glance. It was amazing. It was glorious. And the moment she did that, she put her head down on the table and she was like laughing for a very long time. And so was I. But yeah, it turns out you have to wait for one of the maids to like actually be near you to say nya at, and you can't just like aimlessly yell nya out into the void. Cause that's what happens when you do that. So yeah, I got the kuma curry. This is supposed to be a bear. It looked more like a bear in the pictures. It kind of looks like a dog or like a monkey in this picture. But this is rice, tomatoes, cheese, curry. I don't remember what these. I think these are like fried pork katsus or something. There's Malleus. And this is my drink. It's a melon soda, radioactive green. It matches Malleus. It matches Malleus very well. And these are the parfaits that we got. There's a pink rabbit. This one's a rabbit. There was no blue bear, so I just had to settle for the brown bear. So we got these souffles, and they were actually quite good. I wasn't expecting the food at a Maid Cafe to be good, but also my standard for food is just really low. It was good to me. I enjoyed the curry. Honestly, it could have used more meat. Yeah. I forgot to include the Final Fantasy Cafe. Oh, okay, whatever. I'll just pull that up whenever. I'll pull that one up later. But yeah, the food was actually quite good. For some reason, at these at these kind of theme cafe kind of things, whenever there's curry, there's just like no meat in it. It's literally, I'm just eating carbs. I'm eating carbs with sauce. I wish there was more meat, but I got it for how cute it was, so I can't really complain. It was very good. And the maids, there was, oh my god. All the maids were cute. Well, I think all the maids were cute. Pippa has different things to say. But there was one maid that was really pretty. She was really pretty, and she was wearing like a yukata or something. So she had that traditional vibe going on. She was really pretty. Yeah, and you gotta take a picture with one of the maids in a Polaroid, and they like write on it. I had a feeling that she was like very apprehensive about us, which is like fair enough. Like, random ass foreigners. But this was in like Akihabara, so like there's probably a lot of foreigners. Zifur, thank you for super chat. You girls got out of Japan just in time. It's flooding now. There was a typhoon when we were there for one day. But it where we were, it wasn't too bad. And so yeah, I took a picture. I was sitting the whole time. I didn't even realize like how short she was. I got up and I was like a whole foot taller than her, trying to take a picture with this woman, but I'm like out of frame because she's so small. But she was really pretty. Did you guys rent a woman? We did not rent a woman. We completely forgot about that, and even if we didn't forget about it, I don't know if we would have rented a woman. Rent a girlfriend. We didn't rent a girlfriend. We already have girlfriends. Each other. Yeah, that's about what happened at the Maid Cafe. There was like a whole family. There was like a whole white family that came in. Like, it was two boys, like either teenagers or like young adults, two boys, and then their parents. They walked in and I was like, are you sure? Are you sure? Like, they walked into the Maid Cafe and I was like, are you sure? And they sat down, okay? And I was like, okay. And then I looked down to eat my curry. And then I looked back up and they were gone. So I don't know where they went. Maybe they went downstairs. I don't know, but they were gone. This is a weird restaurant to me. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm very curious about them. Hello, Uruka. Hope you had fun. Did you and Pippa rent NASA? No, we did not. NASA was busy while we were there, but apparently NASA's super fun to hang out with, so I'm really sad that we didn't get to meet her. Downstairs, there's two floors, okay? First of all, this Maid Cafe is located in a very suspicious stairwell. Like, it looks very suspicious, and then you open the door and it's like super cool, super vibey Maid Cafe. But when you leave the Maid Cafe, it's like, oh, I'm gonna get murdered. But yeah, there's like another floor. There's like a downstairs, because the space isn't very large, so they have two floors. So yeah, I'm trying to think what else happened at the Maid Cafe. There's like sometimes they do like chants at the Maid Cafe, and then like the whole cafe, like all the guests also join in. Or well, I don't know if you're supposed to, but like everyone did anyway, like the regulars, I guess. And like there was one happening in front of me, and like there was a table further than them, which was filled with some also kind of foreign looking people. And while they were doing these chants, like I made eye contact with one of the people at that table, and we were just like, I could see fear in this man's eyes. I could see the fear. He was like, do I have to moe moe kyun too? But yeah, it was a vibe. Honestly, it was a really good time. You can buy like performances if you pay the maid. They will do a performance, which was what they were doing while we walked in, which was kind of scary because I thought it was gonna be like that the whole time, but no, it was just one performance, and then after performance, it's just like normal afterwards. Yeah, you can buy maid services. They sing and dance, and I think you could also like play games with them or something. Yeah. What were they performing? I think it was like an original song. Like I think the cafe has like a lot of original songs because they were playing the music in the cafe, and I was listening closely, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure like all of these are their own songs, which is kind of crazy. Like they have their own songs? What? Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. They didn't play any instruments, no. It's like idols, yeah. They perform like idols, but they're maids at maid cafes. What's my next slide? Oh, that's the Owl Cafe. They got the acapella. No, they have music. There's a stage. Like there's a stage in the maid cafe. It's a small stage, but it's a stage. And they get on stage and they dim the lights, and there's like disco lights, and people have light sticks, and they blast the background music, and they sing and dance along to it. It's literally like an idol show, which I've never been to, so I guess I'm just imagining what an idol show would be like. Maid cafes are cringe to me, but I'd probably try it at least once. They're cringe to me too, but like it's honestly a really fun vibe. If I wasn't so self-conscious about the cringe, I would probably go more. The vibes are just nice. Like everyone is happy. It's like it's so infectious. It's very fun. Basically an idol being a waiter. Yeah. Something like that, pretty much. Yeah. You go there for the cringe, it's an experience. Okay, but the thing is, when you go there, you don't, like, you can't cringe. You just can't. If you cringe, it's not gonna be fun. You have to embrace the atmosphere. You just go in and play along, exactly. Exactly. Cringe is love. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention there was like this Japanese kid, and her mom, and I think her mom brought her there for her birthday, but she looked so confused the whole entire time. Like anytime anything happened, she just looked so confused. And I was like, did you choose to come here? Because like she had the most confused look on her face, and like all the maids would come up to her and like they would like do the chants and cheers because they were like, oh, little kid's birthday, but she would just be like blank face, like she looked very confused. Why would you bring your kid there? It's not a bad place to bring your kid. Like, the maids are super nice. It's a fun atmosphere. But like, if you don't want to be there, it might be a little weird. Can you get culture shock from your own culture? Yeah, probably. I think Chad is picturing a more adult environment. It's not an adult environment at all. Like, it's a completely safe place to bring your kids. Like, nothing sussy is happening here. I don't think you understand. Like, it's a very wholesome place. The only thing I would be wary about is the customers that are there, because I guess sometimes there could be weirdos, but like, everyone was great. Everyone was fine. But anyway, we walked around in Akihabara, and Pippa bought a shitload of stuff, which, you know, I can't blame her. We were in Akihabara for half an hour, and after 30 minutes she was carrying 2 giant bags, and I was like, oh, okay, fair enough, I guess. Yeah, that's Akihabara for you. Weirdos like the girl screaming nya. You're supposed to scream nya nya though. Bags bigger than her. Low key, the bags were bigger than her. They were like really heavy too. I was like, do you need help with that? And she's like, I'm fine. I was like, are you sure? Because like, I don't mind carrying one. And she was like, okay. So she gave me one. I swear to God, I almost died the moment she gave me the bag. It was so heavy. Obviously, I pretended it wasn't heavy, but it was very heavy. Pippa arm strength. Dude, her arm strength is like very. We arm wrestled. Okay? And there was almost no give in her arm when we arm wrestled. I was very confused. I honestly didn't know if it was like a bit or if she was just like that weak. Like, she's not good at arm wrestling. And like just an hour before, she was like, you should have worked at the farms. And I was like, what happened to working at the farms, Pippa? Why are you so weak? Yeah, but apparently, according to her, it was not a bit. Doesn't that mean there's too much give? No, like when I say there's not a lot of give, or I guess that's not the right word. There's not a lot of resistance when I arm wrestle her. Yarki, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Urufa gang. It's definitely not a cult. Thank you. Yeah. The thing about the bags, right? Like, it's heavy. It's not the weight itself that's the problem. It's the bag handles. Cause you know the bags I'm talking about, like the paper bags with like the paper string, the paper rope handles. Like, if the bag contents are too heavy, like the paper rope handles kind of like cut into your hand, right? It's not the weight itself that's bad, it's like the weight on the handles that's bad. Yeah. So she got a lot of stuff. I did not buy that much because I wanted to save money to buy clothes. My main objective, other than the work that we were doing there, was to revamp my wardrobe more. So I wanted to save for clothes. I didn't buy that much, like, merch-wise, because my priority was clothes. I like the styles that they have in Japan more. It's like way easier to shop in Japan than America. It's so hard to find like stuff in America because it's all like basic white girls, basic white girl fashion, and I'm like, I think I'm okay. She went to JP just to get flannels. I did not buy flannels in Japan, man. Although Leah was very quick to point out like every flannel that we came across. Thanks, Leah. I appreciate it. Thanks. Revamp wardrobe equals go to Uniqlo in Ginza 5 times. I only went to Uniqlo 1 time. And that was not my wardrobe revamp. I do not go to Uniqlo to revamp my wardrobe because Uniqlo is like what I already have. Just to sum it up for you guys who don't know, my fashion, quote unquote fashion, has been the same since I was in like middle school. Deadass, a lot of my clothes are still from middle school, and I kind of just never bought any clothes in the past very many years. A lot of my clothes are just from middle and high school. So I have very many graphic t-shirts. A lot of graphic t-shirts. And a lot of jackets from the men's section. And skinny jeans. And like track pants. So I just never bought actual like adulting clothes until like the past year, because Mama Bear was like, you're an adult now, you have to wear like normal clothes. And I was like, okay, oh, all right. So I got some clothes, but I wanted more of the like, I don't know what kind of fashion it is. But I don't like the basic white girl fashion. So I really wanted to buy clothes in Japan. And I did buy a lot of clothes from Shibuya. I got a lot. Although a lot of the things that I bought are just different variations of like the same thing. Tomboy vibes are very attractive for some men. I think I have a good mix. Like I have some better clothes now that are still kind of tomboy vibe without like hobo maxing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like I think I have some clothes that are still like somewhat tomboyish without the hobo maxing vibe. How do you define basic white girl fashion? I don't know, man. Think like Abercrombie. I don't know. Is there advanced white girl clothes? There is. I don't know what it is, but there is. I can imagine something, but I wouldn't know how to describe it to you. So, I did go to Uniqlo, but it was only to get loungewear. I've never owned sweatpants before. I bought my very first pair of sweatpants in Japan at Uniqlo, and they're so comfy. They're so comfy, man. They're really comfy. And I also bought like 3 graphic t-shirts just for loungewear. I got a Tears of the Kingdom t-shirt for like 780 yen, which is like $5. I don't like. It's so cheap, man. It was so cheap. And I got a Snorlax t-shirt, and I don't remember what else. I think I only got those. The other one I bought for my friend. You say it's loungewear, but eventually you'll wear it casually too. I don't know. I try nowadays not to hobo max when I go outside. Well, I call it hobo maxing, but it's like perfectly fine to go outside wearing sweatpants and a t-shirt. I am just like, I've spent too much of my life dressing badly going outside that now that I am able to dress better, I don't want to like allow myself to hobo max when I'm outside, because if I do it once, I'm probably gonna go back. I'm probably gonna revert. So I'm like, I have to dress well every time I go outside. Yeah, like when me and Pippa went outside, we went somewhere like on the day of our flight back, and I didn't want to wear nice clothes on a plane, right? So I was wearing like a nicer outfit, and then we came back and I was like, all right, time to switch into my hobo clothes. And she looked at me with like the weirdest look, and she's like, you dressed up just to go outside for 1 hour? And I was like, yeah. Yeah. It's easy to get into the habit of dressing down. Yeah, I spend too much time, like, in college, right, in university. Like, I was way too lazy to dress up every day. I literally wore a graphic t-shirt and track pants to school every day. That's probably why I have no bitches. But like later on, like in the past year, I'm like, I gotta dress better. I gotta dress better now. Anyway. That's probably why I only pull bitches. Yeah, the reason why I only attract girls is because I wear loungewear to school every day. The guard didn't stop you from entering school? There's no dress code. Like, they're not gonna be like, no, you are not dressed in formal attire. You may not enter the school premises. Anyway, this is the Owl Cafe. Oh, I forgot to include... I took pictures of like the HoloLive, it was like a HoloLive pop-up. I took pictures of Marin, the cardboard cutout. I don't know where it went. Why did I not include that? Marin. Hosho Marin desu. Wait a minute. Why is it not here? Oh, it's here. Here it is. Download. Whoa. Look. This pop-up, I don't remember what building it was in, but it was in like the 5th floor of some building. Was it Animate? I don't remember. Some building, I don't know. But yeah, they had like all of them all like lined up around the wall. It was pretty cool. I like barely bought any merch. Like I said, I wanted to save my money for my clothes. Yeah. Why Toa? What do you mean why Toa? The 4th gen is next to the 3rd. I don't know if you know this, but 3 is before 4. So that's why they're next to each other. Like, 3rd generation? 4th generation? Yeah. That's why Toa's there. I don't know if this is like an epiphany for you, but oh, that's me T-posing in a mocap suit. Okay, let me close this. Yeah. So that was the pop-up. Yeah. It was I really enjoy like just walking through, even if I don't buy anything, honestly, I really enjoy just walking through and seeing everything, it was very crowded. The weeb energy was strong. We need the T-pose pic. I'm not showing you a picture of myself. I'm not gonna show you a picture of myself. It's Japan. I know, but I said this yesterday, but you have to realize, like, the Akihabara is in no way representative of the entire country of Japan. Like, it's the whole country is not like weeb, you know. It's very central to the weeb centered areas. But it looks like the anime I watch. There's like a lot of places, and most places in Japan are not like Akihabara. But yeah, look at the owls. Look at the owls. They're so cute. Look at them. Look at them. Look at this guy. He's so cute. He's adorable. This guy is really tiny. I don't know if you can tell, but all of these are really small. Like, these are baby ones. They're very tiny. They're so small. They're so cute. And look at these ones just perched on this little thing over here. They had live owls there. Yes. Yes, the owl cafe had live owls. It's not really a cafe. It's not a cafe at all. You just go inside and you have to be very quiet. The moment you enter, you have to be very quiet. You have to be super quiet. When you talk, you have to whisper. You can't really say anything. You also have to walk very, very quietly. You have to step around very carefully. It's just a room filled with a bunch of owls, and you just walk around the room and you take pictures of them, and then you take pictures with owls, and then you get an owl that you get perched on you, which I can show you. But while I was taking pictures of these owls, this specific picture, okay, this picture was moments before disaster. This picture was moments before disaster because I was taking this picture, and suddenly from behind I get smacked in the head and scratched in the arm by a loose owl. And it was like a big one too. It wasn't one of these tiny ones, it was like a large one. Bro just flew across the room, he smacked me in the head, scratched me, and landed on the floor. And I was like, what in the world? Yeah, the scar is gone, but I had that scratch mark on my arm. It was like 3 inches long on my arm. I had that scratch mark on my arm for like 2 days. It's gone now though. It was an insane battle scar to have. What did you do? I didn't do anything. He was just escaping from the caretakers to fly away or something. I don't know what he was trying to do. He was just trying to get away, I guess. I don't know. Did they apologize? I don't know if they realized that it scratched me, but if they did, they didn't show it. Like, yeah, and then you gotta take a picture with owl, and like they brought me one of the owls, and they were like, "This one okay?" And I was like, I would prefer to choose another one if that's okay, because I wanted one of the little tiny baby ones, because they're so cute. Didn't the caretaker tell you to ignore that one because it wasn't trained? No, that was a different one. I don't know what happened with the one that scratched me, but that's a different one. And so they brought over one. So they gave that one to someone else, because I was like, I want one of the little tiny baby ones. And they were like, which one do you want? And I was like, I want this guy. Dolphin, I want this guy. And they were like, oh, okay. He's like not completely trained yet because he's like really young. He's a baby. And I was like, okay, no problem. Cletus, thank you for super chat. Bird nest hair, blue bear. I don't have bird nest hair. Do you think I have bird nest hair? My hair is very neat. Like there's a few strays, but they're stylistically on purpose strayed. So yeah, I wanted the baby one. And it was like mostly fine. There was a moment that it like flew away from me and I was like panicking and then it started dangling and I was like, oh shit. So they had to come and like rearrange the bird. But look. Look at him. Look at this picture. He looks so mad in this picture. But he was like he was very restless. He was walking up and down my arm. He was like chewing on the rope that he was connected to. He was trying to bite the rope that he was connected to and I was like, I feel your tongue on my arm and that's kind of weird. But look at him, he's so small. He's so tiny and untrained. Nice t-shirt, thank you. You like my t-shirt? You can only see my sleeve. He's really cute. He's adorable. I like his face. He kind of reminds me of my cursed face emoji. That's why I chose him. He's adorable. Polar bear. I am not a polar bear. I am a blue bear. I don't have twig arms, man. I have normal sized arms. As you can see, it's perfectly comfortable for the owl to perch on. Now, I don't remember what the next slide is. Oh yeah. I went to get my hair cut. Me and Leah went to get haircuts. And they had like this reception bar. And I was looking at the drinks that they had and I was like, I kind of want juice. And I was like, do they have juice? They have juice, but for some reason it's for kids. Why? Why is the juice for kids? What the heck? Salon in Japan? Fancy. I don't know who needs to hear this, but getting your hair cut in Japan is way cheaper than getting your hair cut in America. Expensive, cheap for women haircuts. Dude, the haircuts were like really cheap considering the salon, okay? It was really cheap, man. The salon was like super trendy and they were like very English friendly, lots of foreigners, and it looked very trendy. Like I straight up honestly thought I was in America when I walked in. But yeah, they had like drink bar and like snacks and like waiting areas, and yeah, it was really cheap. It was way cheaper than in the US. Like they have different tiers, right? So they have like a normal stylist, and then they have like a I forgot what the normal thing is, but it's like normal stylist, and then like a expert stylist, and then like top stylist. So usually, right, like a top stylist in a salon in America is gonna be like $300, like $200 to $300 for a top stylist haircut, not including the tip, by the way. But here, the top stylist was, what was it, like 90? I don't remember. It was like 90. Maybe. It might have been cheaper. Somewhere around 90. That doesn't include color work. Yeah, only for the cut. If you want to get it dyed, that's another like $200. So yeah, it was really good. Thought tipping wasn't a thing in Japan. It's you don't tip at the hair salon in Japan. I mean, in America you have to tip at the hair salon. So yeah, it was good. And I decided to go for something different, and I honestly still can't tell if I like it or not. Leah and others say that it looked good, but like obviously you're not gonna be like, hey friend, your haircut looks terrible. I can't tell if I like it or not yet. I honestly cannot tell. But I decided to go for something different. Sometimes I like it. Sometimes I look and I like it, and then sometimes I'm like, But overall, it was a good experience. Sometimes it takes a week to get used to a new haircut regardless. It's been over a week. But yeah, I think like while it was being cut, like sometimes she would like make a cut and then be like, oh hell yeah. And then she would make another cut and I'm like, oh, this is a mistake. But then she would make another cut and I'd be like, oh hell yeah, we're so back. And then she does another cut and I'm like, oh god, this is a mistake. But I decided, like, since it's so cheap anyway, I'll just be experimental. It's not like super it's not super out there, but it's different for me. Cause like my entire life until like last year, I've only gotten my hair cut by my mom. So I wasn't used to having like nice haircuts, because like my entire life my hair has just been cut by my mom. And then I experienced salon haircuts and I'm like, oh my god, I cannot go. I am not letting my mom cut my hair ever again. Like you would think that it's just like, oh, it's just the length of the hair, just cut it off a little. No, the style matters so much. Like the first time I got like a good haircut, I was like, holy shit. My hair isn't just bad. Like, haircuts matter a lot. It matters a lot. Guess Mama Bear doesn't have previous experience. Yeah, Mama Bear's previous experience is just me. The previous time that she cut my hair. Yeah, ever since I was a kid, she was the one who cut my hair. And I, like, even when I became an adult, I would only get my hair cut when I went home, because I was like, I never been to a salon before, so I was just scared. But then the moment I was like, I'm gonna stop being a coward and go to a salon, and I can never look back anymore. You barely touch grass, so why do you care? Excuse me, I go out like kind of off. Like I go out sometimes, and also it's just nice to look in the mirror and be like, nice hair, Uruka. Yeah, like I before this I have been to a salon. It was just much more expensive. It was a much. I pretty much like only in America, right? Because it's so expensive. I pretty much only get my haircut before something important. Because I'm like, I have to look like kind of presentable. So if it's like a big event that I have to go to, then I'll get my hair styled and cut. But if not, I'll just be like, all right, hobo maxing. Cut my own hair, consistent 6 out of 10 instead of the giant range at the barber. See, I feel like it's easier for guys to cut your hair. I don't know. Because I think it's easier to get like a good, like a decent haircut as a guy. I think it's way easier to get a decent, like, it doesn't have to be good, but like a decent haircut, you know? I feel like it's way easier. But for like my front hair, I trim it myself, but it looks like kind of... It looks fine, but whenever I go to the salon and they do it, it's like it's way better. Okay, the thing about this salon though, the bangs didn't really hit right. Like I was like, can you make them like wispier? And she was like, they're already wispy. And I'm like, no, they're not. Yeah, so she like barely did anything with the bangs, and I was like, okay. But overall, it was pretty good. The very best haircut that I got was at a Japanese salon in America, but it was very expensive. Uruka, I know you don't have to say this, but don't trim your salon hair yourself anymore. What do you mean? What do you mean? I have to trim like my front hair, otherwise it's like too long. It gets kind of like it gets in your eyes. You can't see. So you have to trim it like once a week or once every 2 weeks because it gets too long. But yeah, I just wanted to show you that juice for kids. Yeah, and then afterwards we went to... Where was this? Ikebukuro? And this is the Pokemon Sweets Cafe. We didn't actually go into the cafe. I just took some pictures from outside. It's really cute. I don't know what they sell, but it's really cute to look at. And they have a Garbodor? Is that what's... Is it a Garbodor? I forgot the name. But that's the trash can. This is a trash can. You put the trash inside its mouth. The trash can is so cute, man. Forehead Uruka. No. I trim them, but I don't trim them too short. I don't trim them that short. Like, look at me. Can you see my forehead? I don't think so. Yeah. It's so cute. You throw the trash into its mouth. You feed it. They sell cooked Pokemon? I don't know. I didn't look at their menu. I don't know. Your forehead's kind of big. Okay, but like every anime girl's forehead is huge, okay? I feel like in terms of anime girls, my forehead is actually not that large. And there's also this like Rowlet statue? Is it a statue? Would I call it a statue? I don't know. But for some reason it's in grayscale. And it's just, it's a very photogenic area. And they had a Shin-chan... I don't know if it's a pop-up store, if it's just always there, but they had a Shin-chan store. And I really like Shin-chan. I think I bought, like, item-wise, I probably bought the most from the Shin-chan store. Which is still not a lot. But, like I said, I mostly bought clothes. I really like Shin-chan. It's like kind of the pinnacle of my childhood. Hard to say if it would be considered a bust because it's full body. Yeah, like it looks like it should be like a bust, but it's like not the bust because the Rowlet is just a ball. No wonder you grew up a brat. What do you mean? I'm not. What? What do you? What do you mean? The funny dubs are peak. I've never seen it in English. I watched it in Chinese dub. I watched it in Chinese dub as a child. Um, I have like all of the Shin-chan manga except for one. I think I'm missing one, but they're all in Chinese. Shin-chan role model explains a lot. It's not my role model. I just something within me connected with this child when I was a child. I don't know. I was reading and watching Shin-chan when I was like 9 years old. To be fair, the Chinese dub is pretty good. Dude, the Chinese dub is pretty good, man. He talks like this. He talks like this in the Chinese dub. I don't know how to... What does he say? Give me a line that he says. I don't know what he says. I can hear his voice, but I can't think of a line that he says. Oh, Mama Bear didn't know. She did know. She did, and she like actively bought them for me. I remember going to the bookstore with Mama Bear and be like, I want the Shin-chan manga, and she was like, oh yes, they're right here. And she's like, oh my god, there's a Shin-chan movie DVD too. I thought Shin-chan was Chinese when I was a kid. Dude, I thought Shin-chan was Chinese too. I didn't know it was Japanese. I didn't know, okay, Chibi Maruko-chan, Doraemon, Shin-chan. I didn't know any of those were Japanese until I was in like middle school, okay? Like I thought they were Chinese, deadass. Like I thought they were Chinese because I only seen the Chinese dubs and the Chinese mangas for them. I didn't even know. Did she read them? I don't think she read them, but I think she knew like the contents of, like she watched the movies. Mama Bear actually like watched some of the movies. She thinks it's kind of funny too. But there was this one time that I brought my Shin-chan manga to Chinese school in 3rd grade after school. And one of the teachers was like, huh. And they were like, okay. And then later on I was reading it and they were like, Uruka, I told you to put that away from the very beginning. You shouldn't be reading that. This is not for children. And I'm like, first of all, you didn't tell me to put it away. You just side-eyed me. You didn't tell me anything. Second of all, my mother bought this for me. She literally just side-eyed me in the very beginning, and then 4 hours later she was like, I told you to put that away. I'm like, no you didn't. Like, but yeah, I think Mama Bear was probably just happy that I was reading in Chinese. I don't think she really cared. To this day, I don't really know why she let me read and watch it. Like you would think she wouldn't, but she did. Eva, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome back to Uruf Gang 7 Not a Cult. Thank you. Malleus, thank you for what the heck? Malleus? What the Malleus? Why are you here? Malleus, thank you for the super chat. Oh my god. Malleus. You've come to see me. Hello, Malleus. Oh, so you're the one. I heard tell of some Azure princess making claim to having had me as her guest in some faraway land. But I see now the error. Please keep that stuffed toy somewhere clean. Thank you, Malleus. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for your very first super chat. I appreciate it, Malleus. Thank you. Marry me. I keep it clean all the time. He's always clean. He's always clean. Always. Mama Bear might have loved Shin-chan too. Mama Bear thinks Shin-chan's funny, like she likes his voice. 又为什么讲话是这样子的耶？蜡笔小新，小白，他讲话都是这样子的呀。I think he's funny, man. Shin-chan isn't that wild for kids. There are much worse things. I mean, there are worse things to show a child, but I guess like if you had a choice, you probably wouldn't show it. But I don't think it was that bad. Like I turned out I turned out fine. I turned out fine. Yeah, I thought it was perfectly normal until that teacher came up to me and she was like, you're not allowed to be reading that. And I was like, what? It's what do you mean I'm not allowed to? What? Huh? I thought it was normal, man. Although I did get a slight suspicion when he was doing the elephant pee-pee dance. I was like 9 years old and I was like, what am I looking at? And you know, okay, for those of you who have seen Shin-chan in like manga, you know how they draw like the, you know how they draw it, right? I was so confused. I was like, does it actually look like that? Anyway. We went to curry house. It was really good. It was so good. It was really good. You know, they have like Koko Ichibanya in America too, right? And I noticed that the meat portions in America are like 2 times bigger than this. This is perfectly fine for me. This is a perfect amount for me. But in America, the meat portions are like 2 times bigger. It's crazy. I can never finish it. Because America. What level spicy did you get? I got 0. I don't eat spice. I can't do spice. I got 0. And this is like a very blurred out picture, not blurred out, but kind of distorted picture of the freaking tequila Ferris wheel that Pippa ordered. We got 2 of these, by the way. We got 2 of these things. It's crazy. I can't do spice, man. None of the food that I grew up eating was spicy. None of the food that I grew up eating was spicy. None of my like cultural food is spicy. There was no instance in my childhood that I had spicy food to eat. How much did that tequila Ferris wheel cost? I don't remember. I do not remember. Like, at all. I don't think I really paid that much attention. But yeah. I really like the Japanese portion sizes. This, another story. But tequila will do that. It's not because I don't remember what happened. It's just that I didn't really look at the price in the first place. I do remember, dude. You know who doesn't remember? Leah. We were talking about some things like the day after, and And I was just like casually talking about some stuff, and she was like, what? She was like, what did I do? And I'm like, you don't remember, like, at all? And she was like, no, I don't, what? You know, there was a point that Leah grabbed my arm and bit me. She doesn't remember that at all. She does not remember that. She was so gone, man. She was so gone. She was like standing up, singing into the microphone, singing karaoke into the microphone. And while she did that, her other hand was like massaging my head, and I was like, "What are you doing?" Yeah. So sometime during the karaoke, she was like, she was very gone. Like there was a lot of things she was doing that I was like, I don't think you're like conscious at all. Yeah. So at some point she was like lying on the couch and she was like, Uruka, I don't feel so good. And I was like, oh, I can see I can see that. And she was like, can you bring me back? I want to go back. I don't feel good. And I was like, okay, I got you. And like there were some other people with us as well, like a couple other people. And I was like, okay, I got you. So I was like, all right, let's walk back to the hotel. So I stood up and I was like, let's go. All right, let's go. And we walked to the elevator, and suddenly I felt so nauseous. Like it hit so suddenly. Like it was not gradual at all. I stood up, walked like 15 feet, and it hit me so bad. And I needed to vomit so badly. We were standing in this elevator, me and Leah, and my breathing was like kind of getting kind of bad. Like I was verging hyperventilation because I was like, oh god, I'm gonna hurl like right now. I'm so sick. So me and Leah literally just ran out the elevator the moment it went down. We ran outside, completely just ditched the people behind us. They were fine though. We were the ones that were in danger. Because we were like, in my head I was like, I don't want to vomit inside of the karaoke building. So I was like, let's just go outside first. So me and Leah just went outside, but then Leah just kept walking, and for some reason my brain didn't occur to me. I was like, maybe we should like wait for everyone else. So we just kept walking. And we just kept walking, and we walked back to the hotel. And we both really needed to vomit. But we made it back to the hotel. Your what? My what? What? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? So yeah, we walked back to the hotel, and I was like, I got you, Leah. I did not got her. Like if something happened to her, I did not got her. I could walk her back to the hotel, but I was really sick too. So we went back, and like when we were almost there, one of the other people caught up with us. Yeah, and she was like, "Are you guys good?" And we're like, kind of. So she brought us back to the hotel, and she walked us to our room, made sure we were good and inside of our room and not just passed out in the hallway. Yeah, and Leah was like drunk calling her friends. And like in my head I was like, you feel worse than me, you should probably go in the bathroom first. And she was like, no, I'm fine. You can take a shower first. I'm just gonna lie here first. And I was like, okay. Alright. Like, she seemed fine, so I was like, okay, alright, I'll just take a quick shower. So I went into the bathroom and I like started showering, and oh god, this was like the worst shower of my life. I was so dizzy the whole time. I heard like a knock, and I was like, oh god, that's gotta be Leah. That's gotta be Leah. And I was like out of it too, so I was like, go away, I'm showering. I feel really bad about it, but I mentioned it the other day and she doesn't even remember knocking on the door, so like, it's fine, I guess. But after that, I really need to go. I suddenly felt the urge and I was like, oh god, it's coming. I ran out of the shower, whipped open the toilet seat, and I just immediately just I vomited like 5-10 times. It was bad. My throat felt so bad, all the acid coming out. I was just there like dripping wet on the bathroom floor. Like vomiting into the toilet, and for some reason my vomit was rainbow. Where did the colors come from? I don't know. Yeah, I was dripping wet, completely unclothed, just hurling into this toilet. It felt so bad. It felt really bad. What was Leah doing? I don't know. Okay, I found out later, like after I finished showering, because I finished vomiting, okay, and then I flushed it. I cleaned up the toilet, and then I went back into the shower to finish showering. And then I finished showering, and I was still like a little nauseous. Like, well, a lot nauseous, but it was a lot better than before. Like, I definitely felt a lot better. I finished showering, and then I went out, and then Leah said she vomited into a bag. So I was like, oh, okay, thank God she didn't just vomit on the floor. Because like I guess I could have left the door unlocked for her, but the shower was glass. The shower door was glass, and I was like, oh, we're not that close. We're close. We're not that close. Welcome back, Aqua from Konosuba. Yeah, I was vomiting rainbow. Didn't go to an onsen together? No, I'm really self-conscious. I am incredibly self-conscious. I like in the forefront of my mind, like I know, you know, like I know that I have nothing to be self-conscious about, but I'm just very self-conscious. I am quite prude. At least you got it in the toilet. Went to the beach and one dude missed and said he was glad he made it the next day. Some of us had to clean it up and he didn't know. Oh. Yeah. I was able to make it there. I was conscious enough to know that it was coming. And I was like, I gotta get out of this shower right now. Whipped open that shower door and just ran to the toilet. Still don't understand how you're so self-conscious of when you think you're hot. Okay, first of all, like I'm first of all, first of all, like, I think I look good, but I don't think I look that good. Like, I look at myself, but I don't want to show other people. I'm just self-conscious, man. I'm just self-conscious. But yeah, Leah was also conscious enough to get it into a bag, which is great, because otherwise it would have just been on the floor in our hotel. Yeah, so then we slept, and then I think we woke up at like what, 12 p.m. maybe. And what did we do that day? Oh, okay, we split up the next day. I don't remember what she was. Oh yeah, she had like a nail appointment. She had a nail appointment at like 12. So we split up. So she went to get her nails done. And she was apparently way worse off than me, which makes sense considering her state. I was pretty much okay when I woke up. Like, I knocked out so hard. Okay, to give you a timeline, okay, I knocked out probably around like 2 a.m. And cause I just felt so bad. I drank a bunch of Pocari Sweat, and then I fell asleep. Weren't you getting Pocari Sweat? Okay, this is the rest of the story. I knocked out. After I took a shower, I dried my hair. I was like still kind of nauseous. I knocked out at like 2 a.m., okay? And then, around like 4:30, I woke up, and Leah was walking around. She had a towel around her, and I was like, what? Because I looked at the clock and I was like, it's 4:30. Why are you still awake? And she looked at me awake, and I was like, what? Why? And she was like, I passed out in the shower. And I was like, what? Leah. So she yeah. But thankfully she was okay. She was okay. And I was like, oh god, dude, do you need anything? Or like, do you need electrolytes or something? She was like, oh yeah, that would be good. So I climbed out of bed and I went down to the kombini, and I bought like 4 Pocari Sweats at like 5 a.m. And we eventually went to sleep. Yeah. I literally got Pocari Sweat and just went back to sleep. And then I woke up and she went to the nail salon, so I went back to sleep for like another half hour. And then I woke up again, and then I went to somewhere. It's on the next slide. I wonder what the kombini worker was thinking. That's the thing. There was no kombini worker in the kombini. It was completely self-checkout. It was open, and it was completely self-checkout. I thought it was crazy because I was like, oh, it's 24 hours. There's got to be a cashier working overnight, but no, it was just completely self-checkout. Because people just don't steal. Kind of sucks when you want the hot food. Yeah, but you just suck it up, man. Just eat the sandwiches. But I was just there for the Pocari Sweat, so it was fine. It would never work in America. Never. The self-checkout is like really convenient too. Like, you like tap the scanning thing on the barcode. You don't like wave it around the like laser thingy hoping that it'll scan. I like it. I like just tapping the thing onto the barcode and not aimlessly waving around the barcode at a laser until it scans. It's good. I like it. Your Twitter feed was great. Pippa and Leah are drunk as hell. I'm too sober for this. 1.5 hours later. I threw up. 3 minutes later, Leah is throwing up. Yeah. Yeah. It was a time. It was a time, and I will never drink that much ever again. I never planned to ever drink that much in my life, but I did, and I regret it, and I'm never going to again. I don't even wanna, I don't like alcohol. It's not good, man. Yeah. So, no more. That was the only time in the whole trip that I drank anything. Like, some people are, pretty much every group meal, someone was drinking like sake or something. But I always refrained. It was always like the same people drinking. I always just like had a little tiny sip. I wouldn't even consider it a sip. I just like dip my tongue in. I dip the tip of my tongue in to just have a little taste and go, that tastes terrible. But yeah. Nice to have a cold Japanese beer with meals. Very drinkable beer. I don't really like... I don't particularly enjoy it very much because my heart rate gets like really fast. And I don't like it. I like being able to breathe normally. I enjoy being able to breathe normally. So I'm not really that into alcohol. But we went to a pig cafe the next day. Look at the mini pigs, they're so cute. They're so cute, look at them. And they stack on top of each other. They literally like, I don't even know if like, do they suffocate each other? I don't know, but like, they go on top of each other and they like to sleep in rows. They like to sleep in rows and stack on top of each other. So like at some point, there were literally just 6 pigs on top of Pippa. And I was like, what the hell? The pigs on my lap kind of kept running away. So I guess I don't have a very comfortable lap, I guess. The one in the picture over here was probably one of the longest sitting ones. He still ran away after though. BB hog. They're so cute, man. They're so cute. And they make like the weirdest noises. They like squeal. They squeal like children. It's crazy. The sound that these pigs make is kind of insane. They sound like they're screaming. But yeah, they're so cute. And then we gotta feed them. I don't have pictures of feeding. I have a video, but I didn't put it in. Was it only baby pigs? Were there any big ones? It's a mini pig cafe. It's like a specific kind of pig. It's just the small ones. It's just the little ones. Where are the adult pigs? These are mini pigs. So I think they don't actually like get as big as normal pigs. I think they definitely do get bigger than this. But like they're not like normal pigs, I think. I'm pretty sure it's a different kind of pig. I think. But yeah, the texture of pig is like kind of coarse. They're kind of rough. Like, I don't know why I was surprised. Considering the okay, this is gonna sound kind of morbid, but considering the hairs that are on pork skin. Like, I don't know why I was surprised that the pig's hair is so coarse. But they're really cute, and they're adorable, man. They're so cute. And there's a bunch of them here. This one's the cutest one. This one's the most adorable one. He just looks so like... He looks like what was it? Was it Charlotte's Web or something? I don't know. He looks so polite. Look at him. He's so small. This one was not interacting with any people. He was just standing at this door. This door is where they get fed, so that's why they're crowding here. They're kind of like aggressive. Like they trample over each other. Some of the pigs were fighting. Some of the pigs were fighting each other. And they had to like pick them up and be like, nope, you can't do that. They're kind of aggressive. Isn't that one in Harajuku? I'm having fun listening about your trip while I work. Also, I will never drink that much again. I used to say that, but Japan is an alcoholic country. Yes, this one is the one in Harajuku. Like smack in the middle. Or I don't know if it's smack in the middle, but it's like on the street. But no, I was pretty good about not drinking until the karaoke, because like I said, there were some other people there that I'd never met before, so I was like, I have social anxiety. So the other, like, Pippa and Leah got drunk, so I was like, okay, so now they can't even be my shields. So I was sitting there like, this is kind of so I at that point I had like 4 shots of tequila, but I was like, I need something that'll get me out like fast, so I ordered a bottle of soju, and that was like the worst decision of my life. It was a really bad decision, but like it accomplished what I wanted to do, just not in a very good way. But the next, I don't know what's next. Oh right, the Pum Pum Pudding Cafe. Pum Pum Pudding Cafe. Aren't you allergic to soju? No, I actually did not get any rashes from that night. There's only like specific kinds of alcohol that I get the rashes from, and I don't know what it is. It's more of like the fruity kind of things. I've noticed that from like fruity kind of cocktails, I get more reaction to. I don't know why. Yay. Good old alcohol, the social lubricant. Yeah. I normally would not, but I was like, I'm trying to have a fun time here, so I'm just gonna. Soju or Japanese soju? Soju. It was a brand that I recognize. It's the I'm sure you guys know it. You know, the green bottle with the Korean words on them. You guys know what I'm talking about. Sure it isn't Asian flush. I know it's not Asian flush because I know that I do have Asian flush. I know that I do have Asian flush, but sometimes I get actual like rashes. I get rashes with like hives from like my chest to my thighs, and I still haven't figured out exactly what it is. But yeah, the Pum Pum Pudding Cafe is very cute. I got this is it a parfait or like a, no, it's a drink. I don't remember what, I think it was like a pudding drink. It was so sweet. It was incredibly sweet. I could only drink like half of it because it was so sweet. It was like a cold pudding drink. Yeah, but this is the outside of the cafe. It's so cute. This is the Pum Pum Pudding's head. This is what the inside looks like. And look, like the chairs are pudding, and the walls are cute, and there's like it's so cute. It's so freaking cute, man. It's adorable. And oh, I had a picture of like the plushies. I guess I did not include that. Where is it? Where are the plushies? There's like a whole wall of like plushies. Okay, this one's safe. Look at this like plushie wall. Sakana was with us too, and I have some very funny pictures of Sakana, but I'm not gonna show them because I don't think he wants that. But I have some very funny pictures of Sakana eating his pom pom purin parfait. And cause he got a drink and he also got a parfait. We sent it in the work server. He deleted them though. But we were like, look at this fat ass. It's really funny, man. It's really funny. But yeah, look at the pom pom purin plushie wall. Do they let you sit in the plushie pile? You can sit in the plushie pile. That's more of a photo op though. There's not really like a table to eat there. But yeah. It was so cute. It was so adorable. I have other pictures too, but like I was a little concerned about like reflections. I didn't see anything, but I decided just not to. And there was this store in Harajuku that had this shirt. Sinahal blueberry. Fuck. I thought it was kind of good. It was in like a streetwear shop. And the rest of the things in this store were actually pretty nice. I really liked the things in this store, but I was like, this is kind of how I dressed in like high school. I don't know if I should be. I don't know if my grown self should be wearing this kind of streetwear stuff, because a lot of things, like when you're in Japan, right? Some things fashion-wise seem like a good idea while you're there, but then if you think about it, you have to think like, am I gonna wear this in America? Like, am I really gonna wear this in America? So, because there's a lot of fashion that'd be like, hell yeah, I'm gonna wear this and I'm gonna buy this and wear it in Japan. But then you get back to America and you're like, I don't think I should wear this outside. Be the change you want to see. I don't know. This style is more of the high school tombear style. These were the clothes that I really, really wanted in high school. But now I'm like, maybe I should try to dress more like a female. So, what, the brown pants behind it? Those brown pants just look like normal pants. What do you mean? Tombear era is over. It's not over. I can dress tombear and still dress. I can be a feminine tombear, okay? I can be a tombear without dressing literally like a man. If you can hear this noise, I'm fiddling with my Meiji chocolate bottle. But yeah, I feel like I have to I have to stick with a more I feel like I have to stick with the style that I'm going for rather than the style that I liked before. Because otherwise I'm actually gonna just revert back. You know what I mean? Sure, dress like a female on special occasions, but wear what you want on casual days. It's not that I don't like I'm not forcing myself. I'm not forcing myself to change my style. It's just that I have wanted to get better clothes for a very long time. But I just didn't know what and how. Because before, my image of myself was just too fixed. My image of myself was too fixed to change. And now I'm like better about it. I'm more open to seeing myself in other kinds of images, I guess. She conformed to the societal pressure, bros. I feel like I had more societal pressure before than now. So did you like Les Max because you didn't have a variety of clothes? Yeah. Like the reason why I was quote-unquote Les Maxing was because I just didn't know like I wanted to dress well, but I was too self-conscious to dress like in more actually like nicer clothes. Like I told you, I was too self-conscious to wear like shorts. I was too self-conscious to wear shorts that like were not basketball shorts. Even until I was like 18, 19. Dresses were another thing. I felt very awkward wearing dresses. And this is just from another day in Akihabara. It's Haosho Marin. Pekora was on the screen at first, and I was like, get the fuck off the screen, Pekora. Move away. Make way for Marin. I love Pekora. I was just being funny. Get the fuck off the street. Get off the screen, Pekora. Because Marin wasn't there at the time. It was just Pekora. I love Pekora, man. I love her. I was just being funny. Koto Bugyam. This store has a lot of nice things if you're ever in Akihabara. But honestly, it's not hard to find good stuff in Akihabara. This store is where Sakana bought his Azure Lane figures. He bought 3 big-ass Azure Lane figures and he brought me with him just to carry his Azure Lane figures. How big? They were very large. He was like, you have to come with me because I won't be able to carry these myself. And I was like, why? Why do I have to carry them? And they put them in bags, so technically he could carry them himself. And I was like, since I'm here anyway, do you need help with that? And he was like, okay. You can carry this one. And he gave it to me, and he was like, that's the heavier one. I was like, what the fuck? The hell? He's like, yeah, I can't carry that one because like it's dragging on the floor when I carry it, so you have to carry it. And I'm like, why do I need to be punished for you being too short? So this one is in like a cafe. I don't know if it's a cafe, but this pasta was so good. I don't know if honestly, I don't know. I can't accurately rate the food that I ate here because every time I ate, I was just really hungry. But this pasta was really good. It was like shiso leaf pasta, and with like tomato and cheese. It was really good. Like, it doesn't sound like it would be good, but it was really good. It was great. Yeah, it wasn't pesto. It was shiso. Like, I don't even like shiso leaf, but I was like, I should try it. And it was really good, man. It was really good. And there's Malleus. This is the carbonara that Leah got. Looking at it, I want to eat it again, man. It was so good. I can't even find this, and like, this is such a particular thing. This was like the featured item on their menu. I think it's like, I don't know if I can find it anywhere else, especially in America. I don't think I can find it. But it was so good. I don't remember what the place was called though. Leah was the third wheel on your date with Malleus. Like, I only took Malleus out when it was picture time because I didn't want him to get dirty. Oh yeah, and we went to Disney Sea. We went to Disney Sea. It was so hot. It was so hot. It was so freaking hot. Like, I cannot describe how hot it was. Like, oh my god. You could easily make that yourself. It's not pesto though. This sauce, it looks like pesto, it's not pesto. I know how to make pesto pasta, but it's not pesto. It's like it's a shiso sauce. But oh my god. It was so freaking hot when we went to Disney Sea. Like, I cannot even describe. It was so hot. And you know what's so cruel? The day after, the weather was perfectly fine. Like, all the days that we were there, except for the last like 2 days. All the days that we were there, except for the last 2 days, it was so freaking hot. It was so hot. And then the last 2 days we were there, it cooled down. And I was like, of course. Of course. Of course. But yeah, I've never went to Disney Sea before. So it was really cool. And Leah had like all the deets. She had all the knowledge on like every part of the park. Leah is a Disney adult. Leah has been like, I didn't even realize how much of a Disney adult she was until like I realized how many times she's been to Disneyland or like Disney World or like Disney Sea, just any kind of Disney thing. I was like, oh my god. Okay. But yeah, we went to Disney Sea, and Leah obviously knows the whole map of Disney Sea, so I was just following Leah around. This is Malleus with Idia. This is Leah's. Idia. And this is Disney Sea. You can't really tell what it is, but there's the sea. The sea is over here. I don't know why my mind was blown that Disney Sea is by the sea. It blew my mind for some reason. It never occurred to me. And this is like the entrance to the underwater part. Well, it's not actually underwater. It looks like it's underwater. But look at it. Look at this area. This is my favorite part. It's so cool. It's so pretty. I didn't think it was a water park. I just thought it was a Disney park that was like themed, like water themed. But look at it. It's themed underwater. So apparently in Twisted Wonderland, the dorm that is like designed after Little Mermaid, well, they have like a lounge, and apparently the lounge, according to Leah, the lounge was designed after this, and I can see it. It looks so cool. It looks really cool. Look, it's so nice, man. This is my favorite part. And there's like different rooms with different. This is like a painting room or something, and it's very interactive. And there's like a treasure room, or maybe this is the treasure room. I don't really know, but it's kind of cool. I just put it there. How was the aircon in that indoor portion? Okay, the aircon was great. It was really good. It was great. And then I would go back out and I'd be moist again. I was drowning in my own sweat the whole day. Like, it was so bad. It was really, really bad. I don't know. I've genuinely never been in a hotter place. I have never been somewhere hotter than this before. My body has never experienced this heat in my life. I never saw that when I was at Disney Sea. It's in like this underground area. So like, if you don't know about it and you're just going on rides, you probably won't realize, but this part is outdoors. It's in like a cave, and this is at the entrance of the cave, and you have to go like inside in order to find this part. Which, like, if I went myself, I would never have found this, honestly. But there were a lot of people in this place, in this area, just sleeping. There were a lot of people just sitting in this area sleeping. And I was like, I guess the air conditioning's nice. I guess. It's literally like a sauna. Like, I've been to Taiwan many times, and Taiwan has similar weather, right? But Mama Bear knows. Mama Bear knows that the weather is terrible in the summer. So I've never been in the summer before. Like, Mama Bear is from there, and she doesn't even want to be there in the summer. So like, I've only been in the winter before, and in the winter, the weather's great. Like, it's not that cold. It's actually very comfortable. I've never been in the summer, so it was so bad. Like, when Sakana said we're going to Japan, a part of me, like, I was really excited, but a part of me was like, no. 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 I think like July and August are like the worst times to be in Japan. The absolute worst times. Is it legal to sleep there? I don't think you can make it illegal to sleep. I don't know, there were just a lot of people napping. Did they have a hotel like other Disney parks? Yeah, there was like a hotel, but dude, the hotel is like kind of insane. I have a picture of it actually. Wait, I don't think I put it in. Actually, it might be in the next slide. Let me see. It must have been there. Some places the air conditioning was nowhere near high enough. Like, I don't think you understand, but the moment you step outside, okay, you don't even have to be doing anything. You can just step out the door, one step, and immediately just start sweating. That's even if you're not sweating, it feels like you're sweating because of how high the humidity is. It's so bad. Anyway, Oh, I guess I didn't put a picture. Wait. Here's a picture. I'm pretty sure this is a hotel. It might actually not be a hotel, but I think it is a hotel. But look at this. Look at this. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I think it's a hotel, but there's no signs outside, so I don't really know if it's a hotel. I don't know what else it would be though. It's Japan. It's at Disneyland in Japan. Oh, I don't know if it's Disneyland. The thing about like the Disney areas, I guess, in Japan, it's kind of confusing. Cause you go to like the Disney area and then there's like Disney stuff and like stores, but you have to like take the train to get to Disney Sea. And I guess there's another train that also takes you to Disneyland, but I'm not really sure. It's confusing. It's very confusing. I don't really know how it all works because I'm not a Disney adult. I'm not that invested in it. It was fun though. It was fun until it started raining, which was only at the very end. I guess the humidity was also not very fun. Okay, the very first ride that we went on in Disney Sea was like a submarine ride. And like, some of you guys might know this. Some of you guys might know this. But I have this phobia. Is it... I forgot what it's called, like thalassophobia or something. I am incredibly afraid of like underwater. Yeah. I am quite afraid of like underwater. So there's this ride that's like a submarine ride. It's not an actual submarine. It's not an actual submarine. But it simulates being underwater. Yeah. So there's like a set, and inside of the quote-unquote submarine that you're in, the windows make it look like you're underwater, but you're not actually underwater. But oh my god. The moment I got into this, and then the ride started, right? And then it started showing like the water things in the window, and I was like, oh god, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. And I was sitting next to Leah, and she loves like the ocean stuff, right? She was like, oh my god, this is so cool. And I was like, I'm afraid of the ocean. I'm a phobia of underwater. And she was like, why are you at Disney Sea? Why are you at Disney Sea if you're... I'm like, I enjoy the sea, but I don't want to be simulated to be under the sea. like this is really cool. I love the vibes here. But I don't want to be simulated to be enclosed in a submarine underwater with like aliens moving through the water. It was really scary. And the alien thingies would pop up, and she would be like, oh my god, so cute. And I was like should have said something before going inside. Okay, like I didn't know what the ride was. We just got in the line. I did not know what ride I was getting into. We just got on the ride, man. Yeah, I cannot play Subnautica. I will freak out. Doesn't like submarines. Go on submarine ride. I didn't know, man. I didn't know. I genuinely did not know. It's bad. I get very scared. Like, it's weird. Okay, it's weird because I like I really think that like the ocean kind of vibes, like aquariums and stuff, they're so beautiful. Like the lighting and all the fishies. They're so beautiful. But at the same time, I'm terrified. Like, if I go to an aquarium and there's like an exhibit that the whole entire wall is just aquarium, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. And I do not like anything that simulates being underwater. I don't like watching anything that's underwater. Like, I played GTA and there's a part that you get in a submarine. That was so scary, man. It was really scary. And there's also thalassophobia. Also there's another one about the machines in water. The fear of the machines in water. I have that too. It's so bad, man. My chest was... Yeah. Like, it's not claustrophobia. I get slightly claustrophobic, but like I've been in rides like that before, and when they're not underwater, it's like fine. But oh my god, the feeling in my chest when we were on that ride, oh. It was really scary. Leo's saying you're afraid of thunder. I'm not afraid of thunder, dude. Leah's the one afraid of thunder. Leah was the one that was really... She said I was afraid of thunder? Dude, Leah's terrified of lightning and thunder. I'm perfectly fine with it. Snickerade? Thank you for the Snickerade. Is it Sarah? I can't tell because YouTube isn't prompting the thing. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me for burping the moment you came. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. I'm talking about my Japan trip. Currently talking about Disney Sea. Yeah, so it started like... Okay, so basically we went on a few rides. We didn't go on too many rides. And after one of the rides, like most of us were like hungry and parched. So this was at like 7 p.m. So we stopped to get food. But little did we know it would start raining. So we couldn't really do anything else because the park closed at like 9-ish. We finished eating around like, I don't know, 7:45-ish, 8-ish. It started raining. So we couldn't really do anything. We pretty much just had to like go back. We could look at the stores though. But Pippa, she might have told you guys, but Pippa, when we were in line for the food, Pippa didn't get any food because the condensed version is she asked a worker what bread was, and they told her it was bread. And then she was too self-conscious to get any food, so she didn't have any food, and then she decided to go out to find some other food. So yeah, she was outside and it started raining. I don't know. I feel like she could have just come back in. So I don't really. Yeah. They laughed at her. Okay, having been there and like hearing her story, I don't think they were actually laughing at her. I think it was more of a nervous laugh because basically, like, the worker had to ask one of the chefs. Because I don't think the worker knew either. So the chef told her that it's just plain bread. I think the reason why they were laughing is because she didn't know either, and it turned out to just be normal bread. I think she was just confused, and it was just a nervous response, I guess. I don't think she was actually laughing at her. It was like an awkward laugh. The gaijin confusion laugh. I mean, they got the point across. I don't know. Like, as someone who awkwardly laughs a lot, I kind of get it. Like, I laugh in like the most inappropriate situations. And it's not because I think it's funny. It's just because I don't know how else to respond to it. False ID, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, False ID. 20 gifted members, 20 gifted members, 20 gifted membranes, 20 gifted members, member. Yeah. Dude, low-key, the food, the steak that I got at Disney Sea was so good. Again, I don't know if it's because I was really hungry, but that steak was so good, man. It was really good. I don't know what sauce it was in, but it was so freaking good. Expensive? It wasn't even that expensive. Well, okay, coming from someone who lives in a area where everything is expensive, the steak at Disney Sea was not very expensive. It was like a normal meal price. So I guess for Japan it was expensive. But to me it was honestly pretty normal, on the cheaper side. How about to normal people? Okay, you have to understand, like, to me, a normal bowl of ramen costs like $18. This is the frame of reference that I have, okay? Like, inflation has ruined the world. In America, in the area that I reside, a normal bowl of ramen is $18. So it was about, I think it was like somewhere around like 2,000 yen for the steak. So it was pretty good. Jesus wept. Yeah, dude, it used to be like $11. A bowl of ramen used to cost like $10 or $11. Maybe, how old am I? Okay, like 10 to 12 years ago, a bowl of ramen costed like $10. It's like $18 now. What the hell? But yeah, it was really good. The meat was very tender. It was a good steak. There was some kind of like soy. It wasn't soy sauce, but some kind of soy-based sauce. It was really good. Are we talking a thick steak? It wasn't like thick, but it wasn't like thin. I don't really know how to describe to you. Maybe like a... Okay, I don't know how to describe to you. It was like less than an inch. It was good though. But yeah. And what else? When it started raining, we basically just got drenched. Like during the day, we got swamp ass from the humidity and sweat, and during the night we got swamp ass from the rain. It was great. It was disgusting, man. It was gross. Yeah, so basically when it started raining, we went to the shops to go shopping. But these shops were so freaking crowded, it was a war zone because everyone just decided to go shopping because it was raining and lightning and thunder. It was so crowded. It was so incredibly crowded. But look at this view. This is off of a bridge at Disney Sea. I don't exactly remember where, but it's beautiful. And this is a little boat you can ride. We didn't ride it though. This is the front of Disney Sea. It's like a globe thingy. It wasn't moving at all. I don't know if it's supposed to turn. Wasn't there a typhoon warning or something? This was after the typhoon. We were there during the typhoon, but the area we were in where it wasn't actually hit that bad. Like, it would come our way for like maybe 10 minutes and then clear out. But in those 10 minutes, it's like we were in a car wash. It was a very, very heavy rain. But yeah, that was Disney Sea. And oh lord, I think the shower that I took when we got back from Disney Sea was like the most blessed shower I've ever taken in my life. Yeah, it was great. And we went to Asakusa and we went to Denny's. Look at this pasta that I got from Denny's. It was good. It was quite good. Again, I wish it had more meat. It was like a chicken what was it? Chicken pesto or something? I don't know. Pasta. And I don't know. The one complaint I have is that there's not enough meat. Whenever they say there's meat, there's not enough meat. There's like 4 pieces of chicken in here. Denny's was pancakes. Denny's in America is pancakes. Denny's in Japan is like actual food. This is a mini salad. See, I love Japanese portions because they have the option to get a half salad with my pasta. It's perfect. Like, I wouldn't be able to finish a full salad, but I want vegetables. So the half salad is amazing. It's so good. I love the portions, man. I love it. Denny's is sort of corporate Japanese home cooking over there. Yeah, they have like omu rice and like fried rice. Oh, I don't know if they have fried rice, but they have like other rice dishes. They have different pasta. Leah got like a carbonara, cheese carbonara. That's barely a snack. Dude, I couldn't finish this pasta. I couldn't even finish this pasta, man. There was low-key a lot of pasta, and this was my first meal of the day. And look at the menu for Denny's. It's so cute. And this is inside the Denny's. It looks very different from American Denny's. Look at it. But yeah, I really, really, really love the portion size. I cannot stress how much I miss Japan, man. The portion sizes and the healthy food. I really like that you can get healthy food for cheap prices. That's what I miss the most. Like, I was looking for food today, right? And I was like, I'm not really feeling any of this because it looks so like heavy and oily. And like, I just can't think of anything that I want to eat. And everything's so expensive too. I ended up getting pho. And it was like $20. Pasta for breakfast? Okay, it was my first meal of the day, but it was also like 1 p.m. Bro getting pho in Japan. No, I got pho today. I am not in Japan right now. I am not currently in Japan. I had a pho today. That's pretty early for you. Okay, do you think I was sleeping until afternoon in Japan? I'm not gonna waste my time like that. I woke up pretty early, like most of the days. Like when I'm traveling, I wake up pretty early. It's just when I get home that's bad. Dude, when I got home, like, oh my god, I slept like 14 hours. You'll waste American time. Well, it's just cause like I'm at home and it's not urgent that I have anywhere to be. But if I have a limited time in a place that I'm gonna be at, I want to make the most out of it, you know? I want to make the most out of it, especially Japan. Because this is the first time that I've been, like, in Asia without my parents, and it is a very different vibe. It is a very different vibe when you're there with, like friends / coworkers than your parents. It's very different being in Japan with other weebs, let me tell you. Yeah. Like, I've been to other places myself before, but it's just like, there's not much to do in those other places. But in Japan, there's just so much to do. There's so many things to discover. I feel like we haven't even done like enough. Like we had other things that we wanted to do, but like we didn't have time. Our little bear is all grown up now. I was never like a child. I just like, look, you guys know this, but I was not really allowed to go many places as a kid. When I say kid, I mean under 18. Well, yeah. even for a short portion of time when I was 18. I was never really allowed to go anywhere. Like, hearing about people's time in high school, like that, there was one off collab me and Leah did where we were just chatting about our time in high school, and oh my god, her time was very different from mine. her high school experience was very different from mine. My mind was very much blown by her. It's kind of crazy. House arrest, dude, literally though. Yeah, like, I never really had the chance to go many places with my friends. Yeah. I haven't, this is like probably the first big trip that I've gone on, like, quote unquote myself. If you love Japan so much, why don't you just marry her? Glad you had a great trip. I'm like really considering just like booking it to Japan for like a few months or like a year. It was your big graduation trip too. yeah. Like, it just so happened that the timing worked out. That this happened, like, right after I graduated school. So, I am incredibly thankful that we were able to go. And it was so fun. It was really fun. Long term has a lot of issues. I don't plan to be there long term. At most, maybe like, if I decide, I'm still thinking on it. If I decide that I want to go get another degree, at most like 2 years. Because master's takes 2 years, right? I don't think I would want to be there that long. Thank you for super chat, cats. Did not see what you didn't see what you sent, but I assume it's kind of yab. 2 to 2.5. Yeah. Depending if you get your thesis ready. Yeah, see, I'm like, if I go, I kind of want to have like a reason to go, but at the same time, I'm like, I kind of don't want to have to like do homework. Like, please don't fall into the education grind thing again. You need some free time first, at the very least. Like, if I do, it's gonna be like earliest in a year, probably. For grad school. If I do, it's not gonna be anytime soon. Earliest would be like a year. It's not possible for me to go straight into master's after undergrad because I just finished undergrad. And I haven't applied to anywhere. So it's literally not possible for me to... Do you need the degree for anything? I don't need the degree for anything. But I'm just, like, I feel like if I do go, I kind of want, like, a reason to go. I'm, like, a very... Like, I was talking about this yesterday, but I'm someone who, like, really needs, like, something tangible out of something in order to make it worth it. Like, if I do go there, like, I feel like I need to have a purpose, because if I just go there, and I'll probably just be a NEET again, but just in a different country. Depending on the grad program, you don't technically have homework. You're just expected to do research on stuff. Granted, if you do, you basically have random video essay topics. Yeah, that's the thing. Is I don't really know what I would be, because I have looked. I don't really know what, because the English-based programs that they have are a little limited. NEET in Japan sounds more culturally fitting. I guess it's easier to be a NEET in Japan because everything's so cheap. And I would be able to get all the healthy food, the healthy cheap foods that I like. Something music related? No, I don't want to. I do not want to do that. Why not get a master's degree in Taiwan? You can visit JP during break time. I have considered that as well. I've been looking through programs. But the thing is, I don't know. Yeah, the thing is, it's pretty easy to get cheap healthy food in Taiwan too. The vibe is different though. I feel like I would want to stay in Japan for like a little bit of a long time, but not like too long. I feel like Taiwan is a place that I could stay a little longer. Just because Taiwan, like I said, Taiwan is like kind of, it's like a chiller version of Japan. Yeah, I've been looking at like the programs that they have, but okay, so first of all, I am a little limited because I'm looking at like the English programs because I can't, I am not fluent in any other language. I'm looking at the English programs, which like filters a lot of stuff. I'm also looking at like the school itself because I'm not gonna lie, like low key, some of the universities in Taiwan are a little janky. Yeah, they're like a little janky looking, and I'm like, So, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I don't really know. Because I do think that I want to experience living in other places. While I'm still young and sprightly. DLL, thank you for member chat. 3 years Pog. Oh my god, 3 years, you got the emerald. Thank you for being my late night entertainment. That sounds yeah, I meant that as say so as possible. I guess I am late night entertainment. I'm say so late night entertainment. Glad you had fun in Japan. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I have thought about it though. Like if I just go to me and Kit Kat friend. You guys know Kit Kat friend, my friend in law school. Kit Kat friend is a Korea boo. So she wants to live in Korea for a little bit. And I was like, I wanna live in Taiwan for a little bit. And we were like, we'll just meet in Japan for lunch. It's like a 2-hour flight, I'm pretty sure. D-Lo beat me by 2 weeks. It's so over, bros. It's not over. You'll get it soon. It's not a competition. Yeah, I don't have any more images. These were all the images that I had. Yeah, like if... maybe based in an American uni and do a semester abroad? No. Okay, well... The thing is, like, American university is low-key, like, really hardcore compared to... From what I hear, it's more hardcore. Obviously, grad programs are less hardcore, but I kind of just don't want... I kind of just don't want... Shortest distance from Taiwan to Japan is a few miles. They're amazingly close together. They are. They're quite close. It's easier to get from Taiwan to Japan than from the west coast of America to the east coast. Dark Mia Vism, thank you for member chat. Welcome back to America Land, Uruka. You know how to 学猫叫. Don't hate man buns. Thanks. I don't hate them. I was just surprised. Okay, I didn't know you had a man bun. So when you turned around, I was just surprised. I was just pointing it out. I don't hate it. I do not hate the man bun. I know someone living in Korea. Light part-time job pays all her living expenses, so VTubing money is all extra fun money. Yeah, man. Why is everything so expensive in America? I swear to God, it's so expensive. Like, everything is so freaking cheap when you go to Japan or Taiwan. It's so cheap. First world problem. Japan is not a third world country. What the fuck? Everything's so cheap there, man. Move to the middle of nowhere, it's much cheaper. Yeah, it's much cheaper because there's nothing to spend your money on. There's nothing there. If I move to the middle of nowhere, I have nothing to use my money for. You can buy cows. I don't want cows. I don't want cows. Enjoy your $25 ramen then. Why did you increase the price of the ramen? It's not $25. It's $18. In New York City, the Ichiran in New York City is $25. But that's a scam. See, the thing is, it's expensive, but it's authentic. I don't want your yee ass. I don't want your yee ass American ramen in the middle of nowhere. Enjoy that $35 ramen. $40 for ramen. I can't believe ramen costs $50. Social environment sucks in Japan. Yeah, I don't plan on entering the Japanese workforce. If, obviously that would be a whole nother story. It's also very... I was talking about this yesterday. But the societal pressures are not even spoken, but you can just feel it in the air. It's not very, societally comfortable, I would say. You're kind of expected to dress very well and look very, very nice when you go outside. Anytime you go outside. And they do be hustling. Living in Japan and then remote job in USA is a dream. Yeah. Living outside. I know this is the reason why places have problems with their economy. But living outside of America but on American wages is great. I know this is the reason why some places have their economy ruined. But it is kind of nice. Living outside of US with a US job. I actually know some people who do that, I think. I don't know why I paused that long. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure I know people who do that. Don't become part of the problem. Okay, but don't I don't know exactly how it works. I don't know what the point of being ruined is. But some of the economy is stimulated by tourism, isn't it? My economics class was taught by a man playing darts and banging a bat on people's desks. I did not learn anything. It's not tourism if you set up shop there. Look, man. If I go there, I'm not gonna stay that long. Also, like, if I move to Taiwan, like, I'm literally a citizen. Like, I'm not a tourist. I'm just moving to another country that's my own. Did you at least learn darts? No. No. You're bringing new money into the area. Yeah, I don't know the like nuances of how, like, what make, at what point does the prices get drived up. Driven up. Oh god. What if I'm just minding my own business in Japan? It should be fine, right? I don't plan on being, if I do go, I don't plan on being there that long. Uruka's gonna abandon us and go to another country forever. Not gonna affect you. Like, I could be there and you wouldn't even know it. I could still stream at the same time. Generally, it's fine. Japan birth rate is an issue. They need people. Yeah, that's right. They literally need more people in their country. I'm helping. Okay, I'm helping. Being solo in another country with no support seems kind of rough. I'll just go bother Clara, man. I'll go knock her house down. I'll knock her door down and be like, "Hey, Clara, you busy today? No? Okay, come with me." Hang out with Iori. Iori is not in Japan. Iori is very openly not in Japan. If I wanted to hang out with Iori, I would have to go to Canada. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. True patriot love in all of us command. With growing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. If you guys ever plan to go stay in a country, learn the culture and language. Yeah. Obviously, like, if I do go, I'm gonna study up. I'm gonna study up. I already have, even if I don't go, I'm gonna study up. My interest has been revamped. My interest in language has been revamped. I kind of forgot about it because I was so stressed with all my university stuff. But now, okay, even though I'm like, oh, I graduated, I have time now. I kind of like am still very busy. Like I guess it's just like all the stuff that I've been neglecting before. I'm suddenly like, oh, I can do it now. But then I'm actually like really busy. I spent like today and yesterday, I spent like the whole day working on projects and stuff. And I'm like, literally, how did I used to do this? I just didn't sleep. I guess I just didn't sleep, I guess. Like, how did I used to do this while doing classes and stuff? What? But obviously now that I have more time, I can put more care into it. But also that means I can care more about it, which means I schizo out about it more. I'm like, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. It has to be better. Means you can stream twice a day now, right? I mean, time-wise, technically I could, but it is low-key kind of a struggle to maintain my energy throughout the day. To have enough energy for stream, like, I have to like calculate it. I'm like, okay, I can't wake up too early because I have to work on stuff. And if I wake up too early and I'm working on things, I'm gonna be tired by the time it's 7 p.m. So I have to wake up a little later and then I can work on stuff so that I won't be as tired by the time I stream. It's like low-key a struggle when your like energy levels are required. But yeah. Ooh, she hates us. Ooh. Ooh, I don't hate you. The reason why I don't stream more is because I don't hate you. I don't think you need... Well, I mean, I guess some people like Low Energy Bear. But I would want to do like separate streams for Low Energy Bear because I don't really do anything. Oh yeah, I don't know, man. Ever since I graduated university, which is like 2 weeks ago, I'm like, yes, I do want to do streaming stuff full time, and that is my plan. But also, I kind of want something to do like part time, you know, just to keep myself like on schedule, and just to feel more fulfilled, I guess. Like I said, I like having like tangible things from what I do. Cletus, thank you for super chat. SMH Uruka got 3 of the hobbies women find attractive. Playing an instrument, cooking, and learning foreign languages. Are those the hobbies that women find attractive? Are they? I am a woman and I don't really know. To avoid getting tired, you can try some Uruka themed coffee. Purchasable through Phase Connect's online shop. So true, so true. Let me pin this. If you guys get tired, just drink some Uruka coffee. I can't drink coffee though. What hobby do you find most attractive? I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, you know how people say that like in order to know what you like, you have to like, yeah, you kind of have to like date a few people before you know what you're attracted to, like for real. So I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what I find attractive. What would be attractive? I genuinely have no idea. Maybe like artists? Yeah, maybe artists. Or I feel like cooking is I don't know. Okay, the thing about cooking is I don't know if I find it attractive or I just want to eat. Do I find it attractive or am I just hungry? I don't know. Why not an engineer? That's not a hobby. That's a job. We're talking about hobbies here. Someone with a musical talent and ability in someone, or you might feel like they're competition. See, I've thought about it sometimes, and I'm like, I don't really know if I would want them to be musically. Okay, let's weigh the options here, okay? Oh, thank you for super chat. Though Uruka also got the hobby woman find least attractive playing Supermarket Simulator for 12 hours. I only do that on stream though. I only do that on stream. So, okay, on the one hand, right, if I find someone who's into music stuff, okay, first of all, music is a very broad term. Music is a very broad term. What kind of music is something to think about. If he plays an instrument, if he's good at an instrument or singing, let's see, the scenario hypothetically, if he's good at an instrument or singing, then I would be able to he would be able to relate to me, right? He would be able to relate to me and understand the things that I do music-wise, right? On the other hand, it might get a bit competitive. It might get a bit competitive. There's also like, this is even already filtering out the like snobs, okay? There's kind of a lot of like snobby people out there. We're already filtering them out. So even filtering them out, one of the bad points is that it might get kind of competitive. The majority of women don't have hobbies. What? On average, 9 out of 10 do not? Where are you getting these statistics from? What? Huh? I feel like every woman I know has a hobby. Luna Loyalist, thank you so much for the thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. The shallow approach is super easy, Ruka. Just look at images, and if it gets you if it gets you hot under the collar, then congrats, you're into it. I've never been hot under the collar before. I don't even know what that means. It's not like a physical thing though. It's not a physical thing though. Like, what if they're an asshole? Or what if they're a snob? What if they're an elitist, you know? Kinda thought you might get a bit competitive or potentially judgmental if they can't see the sound problems you see. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, if if they're a musician and they don't understand my perspective, then I'm gonna judge. I'm gonna be a bit judgmental. But if they can, that's great for me. Hmm. 9.9 women don't have hobbies. Actually, Uruka, these women you meet are a rare exception. You mean every single woman I'm friends with is a rare exception. Imagine getting a divorce because your spouse thinks your tune is off. It's not that kind of thing. It's more of like if you're out of tune or something, okay. But the problem comes when you're out of tune and you don't, and you think you're not. That's where the issue lies. Something like that. That's a good example. Like if I find issue with something and they don't see it when I point it out, then I have a problem. Lua, thank you for the super chat. What if they're a feet bro? Oh my god. If they're a feet bro, you are getting kicked out immediately. I knew the moment you walked up to the screen, man. I knew the moment you walked up to the screen what you were gonna ask. I knew. And I said no. I'm not even gonna let you ask the question. Don't call me out. I'm gonna call you out. Now I feel like whenever or if I ever go on a date, the first thing I have to ask is, are you a feet bro? Because that's like the number one filter that I have to get. Like, I don't even want to start talking to you if you're a foot bro. Like, I don't want you anywhere near my feet, man. I feel like you're filtering yourself if you start with that. Okay, but if I can find someone who can respect how much hate I have for feet, that's the one. That's the one. It's over. I hate feet, man. You came up to the screen and you said, I have one question. I said no. I'm not letting you ask the question. I already let you off for drawing. You know what I'm talking about. I already let you off for drawing that. I'm not gonna let you ask the question. Cletus, thank you for super chat. I like feet and I cannot lie. You're lucky I'm too nice to ban you. Try ahead, thank you for member chat. How do you phrase the foot filter question without coming off as a foot bro yourself? I will say, hello, my name is Fujikura Uruka, and I have a very visceral reaction to feet. If you have a thing for feet, we're not gonna work out. So speak now or forever hold your peace. Not forever hold your peace. Speak now or find out the hard way later. Ruka, if you're having trouble finding hard yeses, hard yeses, try working from the other way. Cut away the hard no's and work with what's left. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about. But thanks for the super chat. Just lie and tell them you're an amputee with no feet. If they lose interest, you'll know. If they lose interest, I feel like that's kind of just a jerk move. Because, like, that... If someone told me that, I would be like, oh my god. I'm so sorry. What? ask them about sandals. Are you a sandals enjoyer? Because I hate sandals. You know, maybe you're onto something. Maybe you're onto something. What if they discover they are a feet person after dating you? I don't think that's possible because I am like always wearing socks. I don't know how they would become a foot person because I'm just like always wearing socks. You've got the bear cell debuff, you may as well become a nun. I don't want to become a nun though. I'm not a bit like okay, yes, I am a bear cell, but it's not a debuff. A bear cell means that I am a bear and I am voluntarily cell. I'm getting blamed for bringing up feet at Anime NYC, but I didn't even say anything. Oh, I know what you were gonna say. I know what you were gonna say. I know what you were gonna say. You know what cell stands for, right? Yeah? It's voluntary. It's voluntary. You're supposed to hide it until Uruka catches you. Ew. 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 Arclight, what the fuck? What the... Ew. You're disgusting, man. Why are you guys... Ugh. Why are you guys nasty? Why are you guys gross? Everyone's down bad. Everyone's down bad. I'm so say-so. Why are you doing this to me? Why? Definitely most down bad fan base. There's no way. Why? Why do I have the most down bad fan base? I don't think I do though. I don't think I do. Like there's some weirdos here and there, but I don't think I do. The foot lovers gotta find a way in. I don't know how you guys are still here because I, from the start, have been very open about how much I hate feet. Yet you guys are still here. Why? In phase? Why? Why? I feel like that's like... I don't get it. I feel like I would be like the least to attract these kind of people, right? Sock fun fact. Some kind of socks are designed to highlight the, the feet to show them off. Make sure not to wear those if you don't want to make any feet bros. I do not know what that even means. What does that even mean? What? Huh? I buy my socks from like Marshalls. I just buy like the cheapest comfy looking socks at Marshalls or TJ Maxx, man. Like I don't know what those kind of socks are, man. Imagine Uruka adds another one to her growing repertoire of things she can awaken in people. I wonder what's next. Hands, petan. What am I awakening? What am I awakening? What the heck? What the heck? Feet is better than meters. What even is KM? It's called Krill Me. Thank you. The need to want something you can't have. How it was explained to me, the reason why people are so down bad in my chat is because I'm... I'm so averse to things. I don't know why that attracts you though. Like, why does my deterrence attract you? Ask Sakana why. He will explain. What? I don't want to ask him. That's weird, man. Cletus, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted members. 5 gifted members. What is unattainable becomes most desirable, Urukan. Okay, so it's literally what I just said, man. I'm sorry, but I'm not a whore. I'm saving myself for the one trademark. It will be corrupting purity. Yeah, man. I'm so corrupted, man. Even Sakana was like, you were so normal before. Until you were corrupted. I was like, yeah, pretty much. You guys, phase members and Wolfgang kinda corrupted my pureness. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? You know? I like, in a joking way, I want to say it's a bad thing, but in a way, it I'm not saying you should keep doing it. Stop being weird. But in a way, it was kind of eye-opening. It was kind of eye-opening how much that I did not know. And I think it's actually better that I know, even though I am like, ugh. Even though it was kind of gross, and I don't need to know some of these things. But in a way, I feel like it's better that I know than not. This is full of weirdos. I'm leaving the cult day 1. No, come back. Stop filtering out. You're a weirdo too, aren't you? You're a weirdo too, aren't you? Aren't you? You were so innocent and say so back then. Yeah, I was. But the thing is, like, how do you word this? How do you word this? It's the same reason why I latched onto Marin so much. The reason why Marin is my Oshin. Like, I kind of hated myself before because of you know, sometimes you think of things and I'm like, that's not very Christian of you, Uruka. I'm not Christian, by the way. But but I was like, I am not normal. Why am I so weird? There's something wrong with you, Uruka. And then I realized how weird people actually are. And I'm like, okay, I'm fine. I realized, like, just how weird some people actually are. And I'm like, you know what? I'm quite normal. I am pretty normal. Ruka, a cold outside draws a kind of folk that want to get at that warmth and affection inside. The kind of person that confuses someone that hates them with a tsundere. Thankfully, not all the Urufu gang is that. Only some. Oh, I see. You're trying to get the warmth out of me. I see. Oh. A little weirdness ain't such a bad thing, yeah. a little weirdness makes things more interesting. If you want to feel normal, hang out in the Omi's chat for 20 minutes a day. Normalcy check. 20 minutes is a long time that I could use to do other things, okay? That's a very long time. I don't need to hang out in the Omi's chat. I've hung out with Clara, and that's enough to know. Oh. But yeah. I have realized that I am quite normal. I gotta pee. I will pee and I'll come back. I'm probably gonna wrap up soon, but I'm just gonna pee first. I guess I can go back to my room screen if I'm not... There we go. There we go. Thank you guys for all the super chats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you helping me flush. Thank you. Okay, Little Fox, thank you for joining membership. Welcome back to Earth Guys. Having another code. Thank you. Oh, what am I reading? What the? Ew. What the hell? What is this? Oh. Uruka, you would never understand the inner joy you get from being in that innocent intimacy shared by two individuals, sharing their warmth in the sheets, toes touching, holding hands, lewd, head on head, living, loving, laughing. What the fuck? What the fuck? The living, living, loving, laughing at the end really put it together. What the fuck? Living, loving, laughing. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. I would never understand me. I've never experienced it before, man. I've never experienced it before. I wasn't allowed to date in high school. I also didn't have the desire to anyway. And I was too busy being a workaholic in college. Living, loving, laughing. What the fuck? I don't really want to touch toes. That's kind of gross. Touching toes is kind of ew, nasty. Living, loving, laughing. I don't know why that's sending me to living, loving, laughing. Holding hands is peak. I wouldn't know, man. I don't. The only time I've ever touched hands with someone, I got a panic attack. I've been here for 5 seconds and heard weird toe stuff. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's from the super chat. It's from the super chat, man. Living, loving, laughing kind of goes hard. It does kind of go hard. I think I have to add that to my standard repertoire of words. Uruka will still be wearing socks and gloves while sharing bed. Maybe not gloves, but socks, yeah. I currently share my bed with my several stuffed animals. Yeah. No blaming. I am blaming. I literally read it from the super chat, man. I literally read it from the super chat, word for word. Isn't socks something that feet bros okay with? I was under the assumption that feet bros like to look at actual feet. But also, I guess there's also that dude in my marshmallows that was like over-analyzing the accidental socked foot that entered frame, even though I scrubbed it from the VOD. And this, I swear, it was like 6 months afterwards. It was like 6 months afterwards, and they were like, the curve of the arch of your. I'm like, why do you remember that? What? Ew. What? Question for you, Ruka: is there a nice body part? It depends on who it's on. I don't think there's any universally good body part. I don't think there's a like universally good body part. It depends on who it's on and what it looks like. Like on specific people. Also what gender. Thighs are nice. Eyes. Someone asked this during my meet and greet at Anime NYC, and my answer was eyes. I think eyes can be pretty universally good. When people have pretty eyes, like I can't make eye contact, but if you have pretty eyes, I will look into your eyes. Like I wouldn't consider it eye contact. I would just be admiring your eyes. Point on the Maureen doll, which part you like most? On Maureen, I don't like her because of her appearance. Although her design is pretty good. I really like her outfit. Her pirate outfit's pretty nice. But I like her personality. That's so elementary school. I'm sorry that I'm not like degen. My bad. When someone has pretty eyes, I like to look at them. And I don't consider it eye contact, but they do feel me gazing very directly into them. Alright, you like eyes, Ruka, noted. I'll get you a jar full. I don't want a jar full of eyes, man. I don't want a jar full of eyes. The part has to be connected to the person. If the person sucks, then I probably won't like it anymore, okay? What is a shabriri grapes? What the what were you trying to say? What is shabriri grapes? Jar full of people with pretty eyes. I don't want people in a jar. Just like normal people. Yeah. Elden Ring reference, is that what it is? What the hell is a shabriri? It's shabriri. It doesn't sound like a real word. Favorite eye color? Oh. Probably gray. Pale gray eyes are really nice to look at. Like blue eyes are kind of like a little scary, you know? They're a little striking in a way. They're a little scary, but pale gray eyes are like just the right amount of lightness, but it's also kind of warm. Blue eyes, white dragon. I don't know if I've actually seen people with blue eyes before. Well, okay, I have, but like, I don't think anyone that I've been like close to has had blue eyes. No. Grayish blue, sometimes grayish green. I'm really envious of people that have like blue or green eyes. They're really nice looking. Not my personal favorite, but they're really nice looking. How many phase members have folded from you staring right into their eyes? I don't think any of them have folded. I don't think any of them have folded before, but I have like intently stared into one of them before, and she did notice. She was like, oh, I thought you were just like really good at making eye contact. No, I'm really bad at making eye contact. But if you have pretty eyes, I am very good at making eye contact. See, the thing is, I don't consider it making eye contact. I just consider it admiring your pupils. I don't know if that's a little psychotic, but I just if someone has pretty eyes, I just like to look at them. Oogling like a creep. Yeah, see, that's the good part about liking eyes, is that I can stare into them and still seem completely normal. If you look at some other body part, it would be kind of Eye contact is my fetish too, Uruka. I can't make eye contact, man. I physically just can't make eye contact. Like, unless you have nice looking eyes that I'm drawn to, I cannot make eye contact. I try to, but for some reason, my eyes just avert away after like a second or two. The longest I have done is maybe like 5 seconds. I don't know how to describe it, but it like hurts my brain to maintain eye contact. I don't look into people's eyes. Try not to drool. I would never drool. I just think they're pretty. Like, not in a weird way. I just think they're pretty and nice to look at. Train with the eye contact videos? Is that an actual thing? I feel like it's different when it's a real person though. Because it's very different doing things through a screen than in person. Because it's mostly people's presence that... Like, I am very aware of people's presence. Like, just knowing that the person is there is like, you know... Through a screen is not really that much of an issue. I think probably the most eye contact I've ever made is probably... Yeah. Like, for some reason, when I see pretty eyes that I'm drawn to, I have no issue. I have no issue looking into them. You get intimidated if someone power stances in the corner? I don't know why someone would power stancing in the corner, but yeah. Yeah, I do. I like how the stream went from adventures in Japan, being down bad to talking about eyes. My slideshow is done. I probably do have more stuff that I did in Japan, but I kind of don't remember. Oh yeah, we went to buy yaoi. I was just going along with Leah, but I ended up getting one too. Not because I don't like yaoi at all. I do not like yaoi. Like, I am not like, guys are kind of gross. I am not very into yaoi, but the cover of it is really pretty, and I opened up the book and it's not even illustrated. It's words. It's like it's a light novel. The only art was on the cover, and you know what's so tragic? It's a yaoi between Malleus and Silver. Silver is one of the dorm. What's the dorm called? I forgot what the dorm was called. Wait, Diasomnia. Diasomnia. That's the dorm that Malleus is the what do you call it? I haven't played this game in a while. He's like the head of the dorm, and Silver's one of the members of the dorm. So it's between Silver and Malleus. But on the art, you can only see Silver. Wait, let me pull it up. Yeah, like, you can only see Silver, and you can see, like, sort of the back of Malleus. And then, like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get this one so that I can see the pretty art of Malleus, because the art is really pretty. So I wanted to see the pretty art of Malleus, but then I opened it up, and it's just words. It's straight up just words inside. Is the art safe for work? Yes, the art is very safe for work. It's not NSFW at all. The NSFW is in the words, I'm pretty sure, but I haven't read it, so the art is really pretty. But yeah, oh my god, I just remembered. Okay, in this doujin store, okay, in this doujin store, there was this girl, okay? There was this girl who was with her dad in the doujin store. And I was like, what the fuck? And I think she was like in high school. So they were Chinese. I assume they're from China because from their accent they sounded like they were from like Beijing or something. So I'm assuming she was like a high schooler from China. She was there with her dad, okay? And she was like very enthusiastically looking through the books, and her dad was standing there like, and they were having a conversation in Chinese, by the way. So I'm like the only one in this store who knows what's going on. And I was next to them because she was looking at the rack next to me. I was looking at the Twisted Wonderland stuff. And I was listening to them. She was like grabbing all these books. And her dad was like... Her dad clearly was like, what the hell am I looking at? Because he was like, what is this mess that you're reading? Okay, I don't know how to translate it specifically, but he was like, what is this like? What is this messed up stuff that you're reading? He's like, does your mom let you read this? Why are you reading this kind of stuff? What would your mom say if you knew, if she knew that you are reading this kind of stuff? Are you allowed to be reading these things? And I don't really know if she like responded or all. She was just like silent or. But she was just like standing there with the books, and she was like, but like the books. And the dad was like, this is why don't you study more in school? Why are you reading this messed up stuff? Why don't you study more? This is why your grades are bad. And I'm like, I'm standing there pretending that I don't understand their conversation, looking at my Twisted Wonderland stuff. And he's like, you should be, why are you reading this kind of stuff? You should be studying. Why aren't you studying more? But props to him though, props to him. In the end, he just looked at her and he's like, okay, you're allowed to get like 3 of them, but not this one. Like this one's kind of weird, put this one away, but you're allowed to get 3, only 3. And I'm like, damn, okay. Like, you're actually letting her buy it. Like, first of all, the fact that she took you here in the first place, like, what the hell? Feeling that guilt by association, huh? I did not have bad grades from reading yaoi because I don't read yaoi. I have no idea why she brought her dad with her into the yaoi doujin store. Like, Make Armadillo Lake for Super Chat. Daughters are God's way of punishing us for being men. What the heck? Are you saying you don't want a daughter? My mom taught me to read Chinese with manga. One of the first ones she got me was BL, but she thought it was a guy and a girl. Oh. Oh. That's kind of awkward. But it wasn't like R18 or anything, right? See, guys don't think they want daughters until they have a daughter, and then they dote on them. The idea of having a daughter calling me daddy is what wakes me up at night. Why? It's not weird when a child is saying it. If it's your own daughter, it's not weird. Why are you making it weird? I'm good. I don't want a daughter and her bringing boys over. Okay, so you're okay with a son and bringing girls over? Like, what? I mean, if you have a daughter like me, she's not gonna be bringing anyone over. Like, because you don't let her leave the house. She would bring another girl. No. What I mean to say is that I had no life. I had no life until 3 years ago when I joined Phase Connect, okay? And it was very much by design. I had no opportunity to have a life. You call me a dork now, but the reason why I'm so dorky on stream is because I never had the chance to be before, okay? Let me live, man. I'm surprised your parents let you join Phase. I mean, like, realistically, I don't think they could stop me. Like, I don't think they could stop me. I was an adult. I had my own place. The only reason I didn't ask them for permission. The only reason why they know is because I asked my dad to look at the contract for me. Because my desire to stay out of legal issues was stronger than my desire to keep them in the dark. Moving out makes being independent way easier. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I moved out, but I wasn't, like... My brain, like, my mentality was still... Like, I still felt like I was trapped. It's very much a mental thing. But I slowly broke out of it. I'm still in the process, as some of you would know. But I'm much better than I was before. Happy that you grew out of your shell and become what you are now is really something. I don't think I'm like a completely changed person. It's just that I'm more comfortable acting certain ways that I was told are not okay before. Probably. Moved on from sheltered to semi-sheltered. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. From castled to shut in. I'm trying to be less shut in. I was thinking the other day, I was like, maybe I should take some walk. Take a walk in the morning. Maybe I should go on a morning walk. I haven't done it yet, but I had the thought. From reserved to fighting off feet bros on the daily. Yeah, I was very afraid to like I'm still pretty nice, you know, in terms of, you know, there's a lot of people that I could have banned that I haven't. But I used to be very scared of asserting dominance. Yeah, there's a lot of things that have happened during phase, and honestly because I joined phase, that have made my life better. I could say there are some aspects that made my life worse, but overall it was an improvement. Like, I don't know exactly what happened, but like I feel emotions so much more intensely now than I used to. Like, I remember there was a certain point a couple years ago, or maybe like a year ago, I don't know, that I just suddenly started feeling emotions so strongly, and I was like, what the hell? What the hell is this? I was very much like emotionally closed off before. It was a very strange feeling. It was a really weird feeling. You realize you are alive. I guess. Maybe. It's so strange. Like, I don't know how to just describe it to you if you don't know, but it literally felt like a dam inside my brain just broke. Like, I don't know when that dam got there, but it did break. It was strange. It was very strange. But I think it was because of phase that I am more alive. I don't know if you would say, like, even though I'm like mostly a shut-in, like, I feel more alive. That feeling when we were watching a coming-of-age story all along. You just realized that? You think the menhera I was going through before 2 years ago wasn't that? I kind of hate that I was like online in that point of my life. But at the same time, I don't know if that would have happened if I wasn't. I have no idea. But I'm out of the thick of it now. It was really bad. It was really bad. Like, dead ass, like, I don't think you guys were wrong when you said that I went through puberty. Like, a dead ass, I think I did. Like, the second puberty hit. I really, really, really hate that happened when as a kind of quote unquote public figure. But like, it is what it is, I guess. You are cringe, but you are free. Yeah, man, embrace the cringe. Maybe don't embrace that much cringe, but embrace the cringe. This is speculation, but I think your youth, you had things set out for you by your parents and school, and as long as you stuck to it, it was easy to avoid the messier parts of growing up. I mean, I guess. I guess so. Like, I don't recall there ever being a point in my life that I was, like, actually lost. Like, I always had a path, whether I liked the path or not. Whether I liked that path or not, I always had a path set in front of me. And there was just always something to work towards until I left. And like, yeah, I was in college, but I didn't know what the hell I was gonna do afterwards. It was your hole. Yeah, this is my hole. This hole was made for me. Something like that, I guess. You were set on a path, but at least you got some path open for you in case anything else fails. Yeah, I mean, like, I have the knowledge that I got from school. I got my degree. Like, if anything, I still have another. I still have other choices. That's a really good thing. Not having that is horrible. Okay, yes, but you can. There are two ends of the spectrum. Okay, like, you can have an absolutely no path, or you can have a very, very, very structured path. It's like, it's very, very stressful. It is incredibly stressful knowing the expectations and feeling like you will die if you don't meet them. Things wasn't the same ever since I entered college. Yeah. I don't know. There's just a lot of things that I realized in my time here. Good things and bad. But overall, I would say that it's been a good time, and we'll continue having a good time. We just had a concert, man, a whole 3D concert at Anime NYC. That's crazy. That's wild, right? Definitely heard of people crashing out of college. Shit's wild. Yeah, I mean, I might have joked about it every now and then, but there was never a time that I thought of dropping out for real. Mama Bear, now that you've graduated, it's time to get married. She doesn't really ask me about that kind of stuff. I think it was her personal project to make me a more presentable female in society. And a woman. I was what do you mean? But after that, she hasn't really said anything since then. She hasn't really said anything since then. So I don't know like what her goal was with that. But I bought a lot of clothes in Japan. I bought a lot of nice clothes in Japan. Even though some of them are kind of exactly me and Leah made this observation, okay, that like everyone has their own like uniform. Everyone has like a lot of us dress like almost exactly the same every day. Like even if they're different clothes, it looks almost the same. It's like a uniform for real. So yeah, I got a lot of nice clothes in Japan. Did you get the Japan jeans? I did not buy the flare jeans with the freaking flare jeans. I am not gonna wear. I will not wear flare jeans, man. I am not wearing the flare jeans. Did you ever find out what the pig in the clouds reaction meant from Mama Bear? No, I didn't ask. Mama Bear just uses a bunch of random emojis, man. I don't know what they mean, but she uses them. Do we get to see a sample of your fashion sense? I don't really know how to describe it. I very much like the color black. Like, I've tried branching out to other colors, but I always just revert back to the color black. In the winter time, I do more like beige colors. I really like neutral colors. So in the winter time, I do more beige stuff. But in other seasons, more like summer. Summer, for some reason, I do black. The baggy jeans are truly peak. They're not baggy jeans though. Do you know what flare jeans are? Flare jeans are like skinny jeans, but at the end of the jeans, they flare outwards. The top of the jeans are not baggy. You prefer comfort over looks? No. I used to. I used to, but nowadays, I am too concerned about looking more presentable than comfort. I try to meet somewhere in the middle though. I try my best to meet somewhere in the middle. Why not put the outfit in the bed and take a picture of it for reference? Well, I don't want to show you my exact clothes, because what if I want to wear them and then you guys will be like, oh my god, is that Uruka? I don't know, I just wear a lot of black. In summertime, I wear a lot of like I wear a lot of short things, okay? They're comfortable, okay? When it's hot outside, I wear things that are short. And some boomers may even say sacrilegious. But like short shorts or skirts. With like a crop top or something. Yeah. Recently I've been wearing a lot of cropped things to go with the shorter bottoms, because I used to wear just like normal t-shirts with them, and then I realized it looks kind of stupid. Do you even have any white clothes aside for the inside? What is that? What are you? What? Huh? Some boomers may stare at her legs. I was wearing my shorts at the hospital, and this old guy was staring at my legs, man. Girly clothes on my Tom Bear. Tell me this can't be true. They're not like hyper feminine or anything. Like they're not super girly or anything. They're just not from the men's section. Light colored underclothes. My preference is to have everything dark. But sometimes you need lighter colored things for lighter colored clothes, otherwise it'll bleed through. That old man? Me. Why are you guys so weird, man? Why are you guys so weird? Weirdos. Fashion picking stream with Uniqlo's website when? See, the thing about Uniqlo is that I don't go to Uniqlo for fashion. If I want fashion, I don't go to Uniqlo. I go to Uniqlo for like comfort. Uniqlo is for the comfort clothes. It's not really like the fashion clothes. Just waiting for Uruka to go with full body dress with girly transparent sleeves. Okay, I have yet to hit the point that I can casually wear a dress outside. I have yet to reach that point. I don't know why, but something in my brain differentiates between skirts and dresses. I can wear a skirt perfectly fine. Dress, I'm like, something about them, man. They're too girly. For more formal occasion, yeah, I'll wear them for formal stuff, but just casually, I'm like, There's like casual dresses too, but I just can't. Something within me, I can't do it. Uniqlo is for t-shirts and sweatpants. Yeah, man. You go to Uniqlo for like the comfy t-shirts and comfy pants, the joggers, Airism joggers, sweatpants. Can you wear a China dress without feeling weird? I've never worn one before, so I don't know. Actually, have I worn one before? I've worn one when I was very, very, very young. I don't think it counts. I don't think it counts at all. I think I wore one when I was 2 years old. Exposure therapy in front of the mirror for dresses soon. Okay, I don't know if you're joking or not, but low-key, like, wearing the clothes, like, at home and getting used to it yourself in the mirror helps with getting yourself to wear it outside. I know it sounds kind of weird, but it actually works. Don't you have to wear a dress when you perform? Yeah, but that's a formal occasion, so I don't really care. If it's a formal occasion, for some reason my brain's like, yeah, that's fine. It's a formal occasion. Urga in an Adidas tracksuit. That's literally what I dressed like before, so I'm that's exactly what I used to dress like. I did wear yeah, I think I did wear a China dress when I was 2 years old. I have photo shoot pictures from when I was 2. Cause I was going to be a child model. And then Mama Bear thought against it. So I just have a bunch of headshots of me when I was 2. Steve, thank you for super chat. Hi Uruka, just finished working on my truck while listening to you. I love your company and you always bring a smile to my face. Anyways, time for a shower as I am covered in oil. Oh my god. I hope you have a really good shower. And thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bro, what, I was a child model? Oh my god, really? That's crazy. Yeah, I wasn't actually. And you know what else is crazy? Kit Kat friend was also almost a child model. Like, we both have the pictures, but both of our moms were like, nah. Well, in her case, she was a little older and she had like more consciousness, and she was like, no, mom, I don't want to. But in my case, I was not like, I don't remember any of this. And Mama Bear decided against it. She saw the potential future runway model. I always hear from like my mom and my mom's friends and like my aunts and stuff that as a kid, like my mom used to get like stopped in public. And people used to be like, she looks like a real life anime character. It's because my eye sockets were really big. Like, my eye sockets were like abnormally large when I was a child. Like, even in the womb, when my mom got an ultrasound, like the doctor was like, damn, her eyes are huge. Like, her eye sockets are really large. So yeah, people apparently would stop me all the time just to point out how cartoonish I looked. But I've grown into them. They're not as huge anymore. Imagine being told that while pregnant. Yeah. Your child's eye sockets are gigantic. You inherited that from Uru mom? I don't know who I got it from, man. Neither of my parents have like small eyes, but they don't have like huge eyes either. I don't know what I got it from. Uruka's an anime character from the start. Yeah. Dude, I used to be good at posing, man. Before I had the concept of cringe, I was great at posing. Holy shit. The pictures that I have from when I was 2 years old are the best pictures I'll ever have of me. Grandparents, maybe? I don't know, man. I don't know. Two normal sized eyes create huge eyes, just like two short people create a shorter person. Is that how it works? Is that how it works? Peaked at 2. Nah. I think I still got some time. I can make it up. I can get some better pictures. The problem is, I hate taking pictures of myself. Oh no. Oh lord, no normie supermodel Uruka who loves feet. What are you even referencing to? What are you even referencing to? God had to nerf you, please understand. I feel like God has nerfed me in many areas. She could have gotten into the foot model track. Dude, you know Mama Bear was a foot model? Mama Bear was a foot model. I freaking hate feet, man. Pictures? I'm not showing you them. What the hell? I'm not showing you. Is it okay for you to say that? Yeah, what are you gonna do? Find all the foot models in the world and try to triangulate my like what? There's absolutely no information you can get from that. Yeah, Mama Bear was a foot model. She snuck out at the break of dawn when she was like 19 to do a foot modeling job. How does foot modeling work exactly? It's for shoes. It's for shoes. What is a foot model? Only her feet are showing? It's for shoes. There's like hand models too, like for jewelry, you know? Have you never seen before? Imagine your daughter sneaking out at night to get pictures of her feet taken. It was for an actual company though. I forgot what company it was, but like it's like an actual like known company. And she told me this and I was like, you don't let me go outside, but you snuck out at 4 a.m. when you were 19? Like, the fuck? What the hell? That is so contradictory, man. Uruka modeling face connect flip-flops when? We will not be having flip-flops. I refuse to have flip-flops. Come on, man. Inherited a nice enough pair of feet to model. Hates feet. Dang it. I hate feet, man. They're gross. Ugh. Birkenstock. I freaking hate Birkenstocks. They're so ugly, man. Birkenstocks are the ugliest shoes you could ever wear. I swear to God. Do not pull up with the Birks. They're ugly. Stop it. Stop it. Uruka, your mom just didn't want you to become a foot model like her. It wasn't like her full-time job or anything. She did like a few. But these kind of things are like contracts. I don't think she was never like, she was never full-time doing it. Crocs model. If I can wear socks with the Crocs, I'm down. Dude, I haven't worn Crocs in so long. I haven't worn Crocs in so long, and like at the Spawn studio in Japan, at the Spawn studio, you're not allowed to wear like shoes inside the studio because they want to keep it clean, right? So you have to like take your shoes off and then switch into slippers. And if you wanted to go outside the studio, they had like these they had Crocs. they had Crocs. So I needed to go to the bathroom. I slipped on the Crocs, and oh my god, I don't remember how comfy Crocs are. I did not know how comfy the Crocs were. They're so comfy. I haven't worn Crocs in so long. I haven't worn like actual comfy shoes in so long. But they were so comfortable, man. Now I'm like, I need me a pair of Crocs. I need me a pair of Crocs, man. I gotta get some Crocs. Soft, comfy shoes are bad for your arches, though. Why are you so concerned about my arches? Well, I have PTSD from reading that Marshmallow. Stop talking about my arches. Leave my arches alone. Do it. Crocs are legit. I'm gonna wait for a sale. Dude, Crocs are so expensive. Why is a pair of rubber shoes $60? I need to wait until they go on sale, man. I kinda want Crocs, but they're really expensive. I wanted to get the Don Quixote Crocs, but like they're so large. I don't think I could have fit them in my luggage. My luggage was so full. You know how the limit for check-in luggage is like 50 pounds? I'm pretty sure my luggage was like 45 pounds. I went with like nothing inside. I went with an empty luggage pretty much. I only brought like 2 days worth of clothes. I left with it being 45 pounds. Get a bootleg pair. I wanted to get the Don Quixote ones. I wanted to get the Don Quixote ones. Japanese footwear is almost always 2 sizes bigger than your own, but your feet will fit snugly. Do you mean the size that you need to get is bigger than your own? Because they're actually smaller? Demand Uruka. People demand Crocs. Should have bought Crocs 14 years ago when they were cheaper. I actually have Crocs that I'm pretty sure fit. But like, I had them from like middle school or something, and at that point I was like, ugh, Crocs are gross. Crocs are cringe. Crocs are stupid. So I'm pretty sure they're still at like Bear Parents' home. Or maybe they've like rotted away already. But there is a pair there, whether it's rotten away or not. It's kind of the fashion they have, oversized footwear everywhere. I don't think so. I feel like their footwear sizing is smaller because they're smaller. Like there's not many people in Japan that are like size 13, men's size 13, you know what I mean? I feel like it's smaller. Maybe okay, everything size-wise is smaller in Japan. That's why I am not men's size 13. I'm just making an example. Hime raid. Thank you for the raid, Hime. Welcome, welcome. I am just talking about random stuff. I'm just zatsuing about random stuff right now. Welcome, Hime raid. Hime Bitos. Doesn't preface it with I was wrapping up. Well, I was wrapping up and then I started zatsuing and then I'm not wrapping up anymore. We're talking about feet. We're not talking about feet themselves. We're talking about how gross feet are and also shoe sizes. Whoa. Holy shit, why is it so melted? My body heat transferred into the chocolate. Oh god. It's so melted. I can't jingle them around anymore. And that Uruka's mom used to be a feet model. Yeah. Uruka's just that hot, yeah. I'm a hottie. I'm so hot. The chocolate just melts in my presence. But yeah, the sizing in Japan is generally smaller. The sizing in Japan is generally smaller. A lot of things in the stores that I went to are one size. And like, I'm not even talking about like a big t-shirt or something. Like some of the big t-shirts, those are one size too. But in the stores that I went to, like a lot of these things are like skirts or like nice tops or something. They're all one size. And I was worried that they wouldn't fit. But I tried it on and it does fit, like miraculously, like everything fits. It's kind of crazy. Like, obviously it's because I'm on the skinnier side. But like, okay, I didn't buy any pants. Pants is another story, but like skirts and tops, like for the most part, even though they're one size, they fit. Like, it's crazy. I was expecting this, like the skirts to be maybe too small at the waist or maybe too short, but nope, they're perfectly fine. Rubber strap does the magic. They're not even elastic. They're not even elastic. That's why I was a little concerned, because I was like, I don't know, man, these Japanese girls are like really small, but no, like it fit pretty much fine. She didn't buy the flare pants. Could have hit a strut on the streets, but decided not. I am not buying the flare jeans. I am not buying the flare jeans. Not even the slightest bit tight / baggy. I mean, like, I am a style over comfort person, and like, I guess some of them would be considered like a little tight, but it fits. As long as it's not like super uncomfortable, I don't really care. There are some that I bought that are like hella baggy, but I think that's the style. I'm pretty sure that the baggy ones, that's just the style of it. So like, there was nothing that didn't fit me at all. Except for, okay, Leah bought this one skirt, and I don't know why. This one skirt, she was like, Uruka, I bought this skirt and it doesn't fit me, so you can have it. And I was like, if it doesn't fit you, why would it fit me? Like what? She was like, I don't know, man, just try it on. And I'm like, I swear to God, if it doesn't fit you, it is not fitting me. I tried it on, and lo and behold, it doesn't fit. For some reason, just this one skirt was just really small. And like, I bought some other skirts from the same store and they fit perfectly fine. So I don't know why this particular one was so small. Too big or too small? It was too small. Our butts did not fit inside. Uruka, she just wanted to see you in it. No, it was genuinely too small. Like, I couldn't even pull it up. It was too small. It was like a corduroy material, kind of. I think. No, not corduroy. It was like a cargo kind of material, maybe. But I could not even pull it up. It got stuck around like my mid-thigh area. it got stuck right before my butt. Yeah, that was the only one that like didn't fit. Leah 200 IQ move. Dude, Leah's very bold with her clothing purchases. Like, she doesn't try them on at all. She sees something she likes and she just buys it. And I'm like, what? What? What the heck? But that's how we ended up with the tiny skirt that none of us fit in. Need a skirt with bigger width and a smaller length. No, the length was already really short. It was just the width. For some reason, that particular skirt was just really small. The other ones were fine. I got another one from that store that I really like. I've been wearing it like every day. I kind of want to get another one. Vodka latte. Thank you for member chat. Blueberry love. Thank you. Thank you, Blueberry love. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know. I really like the clothes, man. I really like the clothes there, man. Like, the only place that I can get anywhere near the same kind of styles are from like dropship, like freaking Shein or something. And I don't really trust those sites, man. Sir Simple Lot, thank you for the 5 get the memberships, 5 get the members, membranes, 5 get the members, memes, thank you. Did you get you the Jirai clothes? No. I'm not really like, they look nice, but I don't think I would be one to wear Jirai K. Like, I don't think they would be very suitable, and also I kind of just don't want to wear them. Like, I like the way they look, but I don't particularly want to wear them. I am still erring more on the tomboy side. Like, I know you guys are like devastated that I'm wearing like other kinds of clothes now, but believe me, I am still erring more on the tombear side. It's just that my clothes are no longer from the men's section. Mostly. It's like more feminine tomboy, you know? Tom Bear love. Yeah. I don't think I could ever get rid of that part of me. That's just who I am, man. So Leah did fix something after all. I guess, yeah. Honestly, going shopping with Leah is like a godsend because I never know, like, if I went shopping like myself, I probably just wouldn't buy anything. Like, it's hard for me to see myself wearing something. And like, Leah would find something and just be like, here, wear this. I think this would look good. And I'm like, oh okay. It's much easier to shop for clothes when someone like Leah is with you. Mostly. There's still some things from the men's section that's nice, like sometimes loungewear, you know? Loungewear, jackets, t-shirts, stuff like that. Wonder when Sheena will try and start to get Uruka into girly, flowery perfumes. Okay, perfume. I've heard about perfumes from like Temma and Dizzy and stuff, but it sounds way too complicated. It sounds really complicated, man. I don't wear perfume. It sounds like a whole world of complications to me. The tombear with the short skirt, but still with the ripped jeans jacket with the plain black tank top. That's a little America core. that's a little America core. I don't really dress like that per se. But I guess something like that. Something like that, yeah. All the skirts that I wear are like the short kind of skirts. But like in Japan, a lot of people wear like the really, really long skirts that go down to your ankles. And I'm like, are we in the Victorian era right now? Like what? Huh? They wear really long skirts in Japan. The styling is actually nice though. They do style it nicely, but I don't think I could wear that. I feel like I would look kind of dumb wearing that. Very demure, very mindful. It's not... I don't know, they managed to make it look very fashionable. And I don't think I could pull that off. Well, yes, Uruka, you can't just go showing the good all the time. Long skirt for that. I mean, I don't really go anywhere that I need to be, like, very modest. I'm not saying that I dress, like, really, really, you know. But... I don't the like church kind of modest, you know. I don't think I really go anywhere that needs to be that covered. Going outside. I think I might be a little too comfortable. Because like, okay, in like university, right? At least at my university, everyone dressed like really, really like, you know. So it never really occurs in my head anymore that I'm like, yeah. It kind of doesn't occur to me, okay? It kind of doesn't occur to me. Leggings, oh my god, I freaking hate leggings. Leggings are not pants. Leggings are not pants. They are not. Fight me, okay? I hate leggings. I've never worn leggings in my life. K-Name, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to Uruka Games of Nautical. Thank you. No tights either. Well, if I'm wearing tights under like a skirt or something, that's fine. But leggings as pants? No. Nah. Welcome, new member. New member. Too revealing. Yeah, they're just like they're not real pants. They're not. I can wear short shorts, but I will not wear leggings. I refuse. Yeah, it's only in like recent years that I've been more okay. Because I realize it's hot. Okay, in high school, in my freshman year of high school, the only shorts I wore were basketball shorts. And then I realized in sophomore year that maybe I'm not a child anymore, so I probably shouldn't be showing up in a t-shirt and basketball shorts. So I stopped wearing basketball shorts. But I was too self-conscious to wear short shorts. And there's not really any other shorts. And if there are, they look stupid. So I just didn't wear shorts for the entirety of the rest of high school. And then I realized, damn, it's kind of hot. It took me until like deadass my last year of college to wear short shorts outside. Before that, I was just wearing pants all day, every day. I was too self-conscious. Is leggings and yoga pants the same thing? In my brain, leggings and yoga pants are interchangeable. Like leggings are yoga pants and then tights are more like a pantyhose kind of situation, you know? I was incredibly self-conscious about wearing anything that showed like anything, and anything that was too form-fitting. I was really self-conscious. So a lot of people didn't realize like how skinny I was until like my last year of college, right? I started changing up my fashion more. And then some of my friends were like, I did not realize how skinny you are. And I'm like, yeah. Because I used to wear baggy stuff all the time. I heard from Pico that you were no pan in Japan. Is it right? No. Oh my god, I wasn't. Okay, the story behind that is, okay, I feel a little bad about this. But like, okay, you know how I said that I'm just like a little too, I'm very comfortable now. So I wear like biker shorts under my skirt, okay? I wear biker shorts under my skirt. So we went back. They're both super nice, by the way. You is so cool and Pico is so cute. I felt really bad that I couldn't like converse with them. Like we were hanging out, but I couldn't really talk to them because like like I said, I can't really speak. I can understand a lot. Well, not a lot. I can understand some, but I can't really speak. So I feel kind of bad that I couldn't really converse with them. But basically, we went back to the hotel for the off collab, and like I took off the skirt. I took off the skirt because I didn't want to be in the hotel room wearing the skirt because it's annoying. So I took it off. But I had my shorts underneath, right? They're like really short, but there's two shorts. And then I changed into a t-shirt. And the thing is, the t-shirt was very baggy. So the t-shirt was like longer than the shorts. So it looked like I wasn't wearing anything underneath. And I feel like I might have spooked them because it looked like I wasn't wearing anything underneath. But I was, okay? I made sure to point it out when I went to the bathroom. I pulled them down. I was like, look, I'm actually wearing shorts. I was wearing shorts. And then after that, Clara followed suit. She took off her skirt. But the thing is, she didn't have shorts underneath, but she had tights underneath. I don't know which one's worse. Is it better to be only wearing the underskirt shorts or just wearing tights? Men's underwear is the same length or shorter than short shorts. I don't understand how you guys wear such long underwear. Like, does it not bother you? It doesn't look very comfortable. Does it not bother you that there's just like cloth there when you're wearing pants over it? Briefs for comfort. Those are kind of long too, right? Since you like men's clothes, try it out yourself. I don't like men's underwear. Like I've never worn men's underwear before. It's not that sensitive if that's what you're thinking. Your thighs? I don't know, like I feel like I would get annoyed. I feel like I would get annoyed that there's just like a skin-tight fabric around my thighs. Do they not ride up at all? Because when I wear the like biker shorts under the skirt, they kind of ride up a bit. Do they not ride up? How does that work? Not skin tight. Okay, okay. If they're not skin tight, then do they not get like wrinkled underneath? How do you wear? I'm trying to wrap my head around this, but like, how do you wear like pants on top of non-skin tight things? I don't get it. I don't understand. They're fitted, but they don't hug you like spandex. I don't get it, man. I don't understand. Magic. Our pants aren't skin tight either. I don't wear skin tight pants either. But I would be bothered if there was just... You know what I mean? Okay, imagine this, okay? You're wearing basketball shorts. Try to put a pair of pants on top of basketball shorts. They get like crunched up inside, right? How does that not happen? Buy male underwear and try it for yourself. I don't want to buy. I'm not gonna use them. I'm not gonna use them, so I don't want to spend money on them. No, I don't have boxers. I wear proper female underwear from Target. Or TJ Maxx. TJ Maxx, my beloved. My whole entire wardrobe before my closet revamp a year ago-ish. Less than a year ago, my whole wardrobe is practically from TJ Maxx. Borrow male under. Ew, ew, ew. I don't want to wear used male under. Ew, ew. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Thought you were a femboy. And I got this femboy, and it won't stop calling. Do you squish a ton when you sit? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What could you possibly mean by that? Women are like clouds. Men are like rocks. What the heck? What? Does your underwear bother you? If it like crunches up, yeah. I've worn like shorter like it's not actually boxers, but not like the triangle shaped ones, but like the rectangular shaped ones. I've worn those ones before. They're so annoying because they like wrinkle and ride up. There's a perfect shape for underwear to be comfortable. Get a lot of wedgies, yeah, man, and then have to like pull it out in public, and or just go about my day like that, man. Maybe those are old and rile up because of that. No, they were new. I do also have some old ones that do get rolled up that I should probably throw away. I already threw away a lot. I threw away a lot of underwear. Some of them were from middle school. How'd we get on this topic? I don't know. I have no idea. No clue. But yeah, I feel like maybe this is like the male equivalent of like a bra. Like, have you guys ever? I don't know why you would, but have you ever worn a bra before? If you haven't like worn one and you're not used to wearing one, it feels very uncomfortable. Like when you first start wearing one, it's pretty uncomfortable. But then as you keep wearing it, you start to like, you don't even notice it. As you keep wearing it, as time goes on, you just don't even notice it anymore. Uruka, I ain't wearing panties if that's what you're saying for the perfect underwear. Don't say that word, man. Don't say that word. I don't like that word. For some reason, it makes me uncomfortable. I don't like that word. Aren't you the bra apologist in the girl group? What does that even mean? What is a bra apologist? Is that anything like wearing sensation of high heels? Bras? No, it's a completely different area. High heels are a different story. Those are very uncomfortable in a different way. Those are uncomfortable in a I cannot walk kind of way. Or like I can walk, but like I have to strut. Like, it's not possible to wear high heels and not like strut. It's just impossible to walk normally. Ah yes, time to wear a bra and show off my moves. You know, if you actually do have moves, you could probably wear a sports bra. It'll probably flatten them down. High heels suck. Have you ever taken a few shots and tried to run in heels? Impossible. I haven't. Why have you? Why have you? The only time I've worn heels is for concerts. Would not recommend. It's quite uncomfortable, but they do position they do position your figure in a way that is more conventionally attractive. Which is why I guess you guys like them, but they're so uncomfortable. They're so freaking uncomfortable, man. High heels in concerts is a horrible idea. Okay, no, I don't mean that I went to like a I performed in classical concerts. I didn't go to like One Direction concert in high heels. I've never been to like an actual concert before. I've never been to an actual concert before. I was never allowed to. and now that I have free will, I don't really have that much desire to. Some people I want to see. Okay, untrue. I went to the Hololive concert. I went to the Hololive concert last year. It was great. Imagine jumping in a mosh pit with the heels on. I've never seen a mosh pit, man. I've never even seen a mosh pit. Didn't get to be a part of Bieber Fever. I don't know. I wasn't like allowed to listen to music. Like it's not that I was banned, but like they did not approve. And even if I did, like I was kind of closed, I was kind of closed into my home, so I couldn't even go to concerts anyway. I didn't really do anything. When I tell you that I barely did anything, I dead ass like I had like no life. I did some interesting things, but that was only for classical music stuff. And they were cool experiences. But it's like really hard for me to relate to people's like childhood or high school experiences because I just never I never did that. Like the stuff that I did was pretty cool. Like I went to like Europe. I went to Europe to perform. I've been to other places to perform. I've done like music festivals, but not the kind of festivals you're thinking. Different kind of music festival, classical music. Those are cool. But it's like no one can really relate to that, you know? Like, when Leah was talking about like going to Disneyland, skipping school to go to Disneyland, I was like, what the heck? What the heck, man? I wanted to. That sounds so fun. What the heck? There's always something you miss out by not missing out something else. Don't worry, really. Yeah, I mean, I guess my experiences are why I am who I am today. And I am experiencing things now. I just went to Japan. I did a concert in New York. Like, I feel that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Pretty amazing when you think about it, yeah. I don't know. I feel like I should be more I don't know, emotional. I feel like I should be more emotional about all the cool things, like the concerts and everything. But low-key, like, it straight up just hasn't, like, hit me. Number one, there's just so much going on that my brain just doesn't have time to process it. Number two, I kind of, like, I don't think I realize how much FaZe has grown. Like, in my head, we're still the small independent company that we were 3 years ago, you know? So, like, in my head, I can go like, wow, that's crazy that we did that. But it doesn't really hit me emotionally yet, because I'm like, I feel like right now we're kind of in that, like, mid-range, that we're not, like, small, but we're not huge. And it's like, I don't really know how to feel about that. I don't really know how to deal with that, you know? You know what I mean? Like, we're doing good, but we're not doing, like, a huge. Like, I don't think my brain really knows how to process it. Now you're the biggest VTuber company in Canada. I think we were always the biggest VTuber company in Canada. Excuse me. Isn't it the best space to be in? Yeah. I guess. But it would be cool to see... It would be cool to see us get huge, you know? It would be really cool. When I can have something actually tangible that I can... that I can show people and not feel cringe, you know? When we're big enough that I can look past the cringe because we're just that successful. And I can finally show Bear Parents. The cringe will always be there. I'm not saying that it won't be there. I'm just saying that there's a certain level that you get to, like, I am cringe now. And if I showed people me now, it would just be cringe. But if I was big and cringe, then it would be actually impressive. And it would matter less that I'm cringe, you know? You know what I mean? I am embracing the cringe, but normies are a thing. Huh. What if you just weren't cringe? You ever consider that? I feel like I was always cringe though. I think I was just born cringe. Is 100k not big? Like, it is, but it's not like, it's not huge, you know? It's big, but it's not huge. Yeah. $103k isn't small, you know. I think you're doing great already. Okay, I know it's not small. I'm not saying that it's small. Like, I'm proud of how big Uruka gang has gotten. But I'm just saying that, like, universally, it's not huge. We acquire mass. Yeah, we have to acquire more. To a lot of normies, you know? To a lot of normies that don't engage in like the smaller entertainment culture, like anything under 1 million is like, I know people who would say that under 1 million is kind of laughable. Or like they'd be like, oh, there's only like 200,000 views, and I'm like, dude, 200,000 views is a lot of views, man. Like, wow, Blue Bear not at 1 million? Unsub. Why did you sub in the first place? I wasn't at 1 million in the first place. So the logic is unsound. If they engage, wouldn't they lose the normie status? I guess so. But if they engage, if it's the type that would engage, then it's a different kind of normie. But for normies, you kind of impress them with things like, well, I get to travel and sustain myself by doing music and fun things. I'm not trying to impress people. I'm just saying that, like, if someone told me that they were like a content creator, ooh, if someone told me that and they were like secretive about it and they didn't want to tell me about it, and then turns out that they're like relatively small, I would be like, what the I would be like, why? Like, you know what I mean? But Uruka, what if I was drunk when I subbed? Well, you're still here. So does that mean you're always drunk? Under 1k peasants. Yeah, I feel like it's like a little... I feel like it's a little odd. You know? It's like, ooh hoo hoo hoo. Ooh hoo hoo. I'm a Vtuber, but it's like a secret. I can't tell you. And then turns out you have like 20 views, like that. Wouldn't that be just like a little... like I would be hesitant to say anything unless like I had bigger numbers, you know? A woman being secretive content creator. Yes, they like wink. What do you mean? It's a bit embarrassing, but we all start somewhere. It's not the number itself that's the problem. Like 20 views is low-key like a lot. 20 viewers is actually a lot. Like I know it sounds weird, but if in the grand scheme of streamers, 20 viewers is actually a decent amount. That's not the problem. The problem is when you're like, ooh, I'm a content creator, I'm a Vtuber, but I can't tell you. And then later on they're like, oh, okay, I'll tell you. And then it's like, why were you, what? What? Why? That's why I feel a little apprehensive about telling bear parents or my more normie friends. Don't understand what you're getting at here? How do I explain it better? I don't know if these are terms that you can understand, but they're terms that I can understand. It's like... I don't know how to explain it. Some of us get it. Yeah, how do I better explain? Like if someone is like really secretive about their content creation or whatever, like you would kind of expect them to be bigger, right? So I'm hesitant to say anything to I'm hesitant to tell them because I'm worried that it would be kind of unimpressive. If someone says they're a content creator and they're secretive about it, I would just assume there's OnlyFans. Okay, I'm not talking about just like randos, okay? I mean people that are close to me, my closest friends, okay? My closest friends, as well as my parents. Keeping it a secret leads other people to think that you're big, but ends up being underwhelming. Yeah. Something like that. It's not the VTuber part, it's the numbers. It's not the VTuber part. The VTuber part doesn't make it more or less impressive. It's the numbers. The overall hyped part. I don't know, cause I have experience with people who have. Do you guys know people who like to talk in a way that they know something that you don't? Maybe that's a better analogy. You know how some people like to talk in a way that they know something that you don't? It's kinda like that. You know? It's kind of like that, in a way. It's annoying, yeah, it's really annoying. The I'm rich because I have this secret. Yeah. Yeah. And then you find out what they're talking about, and it turns out to be the most underwhelming thing. It's a similar vibe, I think. Like, I know that a lot of people don't think that way, but that's my fear. So, that is why. Would you say it is underwhelming if you are proud of it no matter what? I'm proud of it, but I know that, like, they are close friends of mine, but, like, I know them as people. And I know that they would judge. Oh. It's a valid fear depending on what the people around tend to value. Yeah. Exactly. So circling around back. I'm trying to gather my thoughts. Circling around back to bear parents. Circling back around to bear parents. Okay. The reason being is that I currently don't make a whole lot of money from VTubing, so it's, to them it's still in the, like, well, at least the father bear, it's still more in the hobby range. It's still more in the hobby range. So, like, if I were to tell them, I want to be completely sure that I am stable. If I were to show them what I'm doing channel-wise and, like, concerts and stuff, I need to show them that I am stable first. Because if I wasn't and they saw the, like, cringe things I was talking about, you know? Yeah. Streaming is gig work, though. See, they, I think in Father Bear's eyes, gig work is considered side gigs. That's like a side hustle to him. If you're not, like, employed with a proper salary and health benefits, I don't think he really considers it a job. Even though I do make money. So, coming full circle to wanting something tangible out of it, yeah. I am just raised to want something tangible out of everything. Bear Parents Acceptance Fund, thank you. I appreciate the super chat. Father Bear's old school. Yeah. But I mean, he's right that it's much more stable than what I'm doing. Oh. I get it, but also think that on some level it shouldn't matter how they feel about what you're doing. Oh, I mean, I don't care. I don't care. That's why I don't tell them my channel. if I did, Mama Bear would be snooping around. And I don't need that. So I don't tell them. I'm perfectly, like, I'm good. Like, I don't worry about what they think. Because I haven't told them the important details. The critical details I haven't told them, so I'm not worried. Any reason VTubers use Super Chat and not Streamlabs donor link? We use both. You can use either one you want. YouTube takes a pretty big cut, but Super Chats are like the most visible way to have your message seen. If you just want to support and you don't really care about the message, there is Stream Elements. It's not Streamlabs, it's Stream Elements. There are still messages on it, but it's like kind of hard to catch. I do still read them though. That reminds me, I should probably look at it. Yeah, there's like nothing here. Yeah, my Stream Elements link is in the description. If you would like to send Stream Elements and not pay YouTube 30% of your money. But Super Chats are good too. If you can eat and have somewhere to sleep, that's stable enough for most people. Yeah, that's not enough. Honestly, it's not enough for me either. Not enough for them and not enough for me, in my opinion. Like, I have enough that I do have somewhere to sleep and stuff to eat. But if I have some sort of medical issues or medical emergencies, that might be a problem. That may be a problem. So, that is the reason why I am more worried about it. Thank you for Super Chat SC for the high maintenance ABG Urubear. Thank you for Super Chat. I'm not high maintenance. I'm just looking forward in the future, considering all possibilities. I am also not an ABG. I am not an ABG. Not like being a Weiji would make those problems go away either. Well, the jobs that I would work, like, they, first of all, have health insurance. Second of all, the income is much higher. Much higher. Much higher. Cupcake Badger, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the 5 gifted members, memories, membranes. 5 gifted memories, members, membranes. 5 gifted memories, members, members, memory. Thank you. God, you're young and optimistic. I'm not basing this off of a hypothesis, like not hypothesis, hypotheticals. Like, I have friends. I have friends, and they have very well paying jobs with very good benefits. Okay, I'm not talking about nepotism. I'm saying my frame of reference. I'm not talking about nepotism. I'm talking about my frame of reference of wages might be a little different from yours. Uruka, go the nepotism route. Okay, like if I do want to get a quote-unquote real job, I probably would nepotism my way in. You kind of have to nowadays, honestly. Like, you kind of have to. Nepotism is your frame of reference? No, I'm saying, because a lot of you guys seem to think that I don't know like what jobs pay and give you. Like I know I have a lot of friends who are in the workforce. Cupcake Badger, thank you for super chat. Glad to see you back. I miss you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. They pay money, duh. Yeah, they do. But like, you have to understand that you have to understand that the amount of money and benefits, I do know about that. No, Uruka, you haven't had a job. It's different from knowing about jobs. Okay, it's not. It's not that I haven't had a job before. I've had jobs before. They're not salaried wagey jobs, but I have had jobs before. And I'm not talking about the actual job itself. I'm just talking about the salary and the benefits. I'm not talking about the job itself. I have worked for a lot of shitty people before, believe me. Okay, like, I may not have had a wagey job before, but I have worked for a lot of shitty people before. I know that there are shitty people out there. I know, because I have gotten cheated out of a lot of payment. I cannot tell you how many times I have been paid with very, very little for doing too much for a shitty person. Why do I feel like it was all in cultured places with good people? That is not the case at all. I know you guys really like to, like, I don't know why, Urfu Gang in particular, I don't know why you guys just like to come up with arguments for like everything I say. Like, sometimes there's not even an argument here and you somehow make an argument out of it. Like, no, it was not in a cultured place, all with good people. The music in particular is quite bad because they know that they can cheat you out of what you're worth, and they can also treat you like shit because they know that you need them to move up. What do you mean? You want to fight? I don't want to fight. It's you guys that want to fight. I can make any statement and you guys will come after me. Like, there wasn't an argument to be made here. Like, why are you arguing? Like, what? I don't understand why you guys are so combative? How do you say combative? Combative? Isn't professional music field pretty infamously toxic and competitive? Yeah. it's pretty bad. Like, I know because I am like Dorky, ahaha, dorky music bear. Stupid, dumb blue bear. But trust me, like, I have had a lot of experiences. Both good and bad. Believe me, okay? Like, I am not like a coddled child. I have been through things. I don't know why people think nepotism is a dirty word. I think it's great. Family, wealth, and connections are something to be proud of. Honestly, in this economy, you kind of need nepotism. Like, as long as you're not just getting the job just for knowing someone. Like, sometimes nepotism just means that someone will hand in your application just so people will actually look at it instead of throwing it away. I don't think that's, like, bad, you know? I don't think that's a bad thing. It's the idiot son that ruins nepo hires. Yeah, if you're just hiring someone just because they're related to someone and they're like shit at their job, then that's a problem. Me DMing all my high school and uni friends plus family. Hey, can you get me a referral? Pretty please? Yeah, I mean, like, you're supposed to make the most out of what you have. And if that's nepotism, then so be it. Cupcake Badger, thank you for the 5 gifted members, membranes. Thank you for the 5 gifted membies. But yeah, classical music is quite it is quite cutthroat. It's not to the level of Whiplash. I wouldn't say it's like that would probably be illegal, but it's pretty it's pretty out there. Once you accept that most people are generally crappy, you feel less bad for not caring and doing what you need to survive and thrive. See, the thing is, like, up until maybe, like, very recently, maybe the past couple years or so, I am very bad in the sense that I just say yes to pretty much everything. People will be like, hey, I need this done, could you do it for me? I'll be like, okay. So there's a lot of work that I've done for like little to nothing. Maybe not classical music, but I've heard the things from Whiplash happen in the music industry. I don't know about the throwing chairs thing. Throwing chairs might be a little too far. But there's definitely a lot of experiences that I've had that were not the greatest. I don't really have a reason to tell you guys about it. So I've told you like the ones that I can look back and laugh on. Are you able to say no to Sakana? I've learned to say no to Sakana. Before I couldn't, but I have learned in recent times. I've learned how to fight back. About time you put your foot down. Don't you think, Blue Bear, if you haven't already? Yeah. See, like, the thing about me is that I was put in a, like, because of, okay, I don't want to, quote-unquote, because of my quote-unquote skill. Clara Raid, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, Omis. I heard you're really weird. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Because of my quote-unquote skill, I was placed in high positions early in life. And it was not great. Like, it was not great. You see, no one really listens to you when you're younger than them. No one really listens to you when you're younger than them. And I have had things, like, things have happened. And they were not great. And it was just not a good time. I was not a Nepo baby. I got there purely by my own skill, man. And until you absolutely demolish their reasoning with performance that exceeds their ability to believe. Yes, but also musicians are quite spiteful. So even if you are better than them, like, they hate you for no reason. So yeah. I did that for a good amount of time, but I don't know. I can't tell if it's that I burnt out or I just didn't care anymore, but like I can't. Sound like they want to play politics. Maybe. I can seriously make you a target. Yeah, man. I was... Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. And also just like people in the industry, like conductors and stuff like that, are very power trippy. Like incredibly power trippy. A lot of them. I don't know where they get this power from. Like, you, bro, you're just... The only reason why you have power is because of the musicians that you're conducting. And... like, the reason why I hate orchestra now, and I do not want to do orchestra at all, is because of some of my experiences in them. I don't want to go back. Some might call me weak, but no, I just don't want to go back. They're very egotistical. I don't know, like, I really don't know where they get this power from. I don't know why they think they have this power. It really sucks when bad colleagues ruin an industry for you. Yeah, like... It's not that... I would say, like, my entire, like, life force was just sucked out by... by some of these conductors, man. Like... I deadass, like, never wanted to do anything related ever again. But then when I listen to live music, I'm like, hell yeah, this is so cool. But, yeah, it's just not, like, I don't want to make that my career, because if I get stuck with a bad conductor and it's my job for the rest, like, because with the ones that I was in, they were, like, contractual. They were contractual, so I knew that I would be, like, leaving. But if you get a job with an orchestra, you would be pretty stupid to leave it, because it is quite hard to get an orchestra position. People don't leave those jobs until they're literally, like, about to decompose. The moment they land, they don't leave. So, I don't even wanna... That's why I didn't even want to try. Some people have asked if I do orchestra stuff. No, not anymore. I've done contractual work for some big orchestras before, but I will not join one, like, for real. Not wanting to go back is your own mind kicking into self-preservation. I guess so, yeah. I guess so. Yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know. Just wanted to tell you. There's not really much detail that I want to go into. But a lot of these things it's not always a good time. It's not always a good time. And I know that I probably come across as like a very castled child with no experiences in anything. But that is very far from the truth. I wouldn't say I'm like, I wouldn't say it's like a lie, but I do put on the facade of the stupid dorky bear just because it's more fun that way. It's not a lie. Like, that's how I am in real life too. Like, it would be kind of a downer to be like, oh, this sucks. Everything sucks. Thank you for super chat. Background noise. Think you got real lucky joining phase. Good deal. Yeah, I mean, phase had its moments as well. Phase had its moments as well. But overall it's been a good time. Yeah. We can tell, but y'all pulled through. It's a miracle that we did. I don't even know. I don't even know how it worked out, honestly. I really don't know. But I don't know. I feel like I've pushed through so much at that point that it didn't even like occur to me that things were happening until someone else started talking about it, and then I was like, you're right, that is kind of off. Like, a lot of the times, I don't even realize that I'm being mistreated. Like, because I'm like, that's just like normal, right? That's just like how it be. Until someone else is like, that kind of sucks. And I'm like, you're right, it does kind of suck. Cue the Menhera uprising. We're doing good now, though. We're doing good. I think we've grown as a company, we've grown as people. I've definitely learned how to assert myself better. But I don't know, like, in general, I've always been more of the, like, what do you call it? Just shut up and take it kind of person. Like, if things are bothering me, I don't really talk about it. I just deal with it on my own mentally. But it is better now. But yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Screw that lash out. That's not like... Nothing is ever achieved from lashing out, though. Like, I don't think I've ever lashed out at anyone. I don't think it's productive to lash out at people. Like, if you have something to say, like, think it through and put it into well-formed thoughts. Cletus, thank you for Super Chat. All this spiel really makes me appreciate you being there and here. Now the Urf gang that were there for you and the ones here now and all the friends you meet along the way. Thank you, Urfu and Cult. Thank you. I don't really know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're getting at, but also my brain is a little muddled right now. But thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've always been more of a, like, a believe it or not, rational person rather than more like emotional based. But yeah, a little insight into Uruka's life. Still cute Tomber. Yeah. Yeah. We don't need to care about the shit that the Tomber has gone through. Tomber is here right now. Tomber's having a good time. Tom Bear is happy. Tom Bear is happy. Tom Bear could be happier, but she's happy where she is. Manifesting Tom Bear's success. I'm manifesting the Tom Bear success. One step at a time, yeah. I've been really grinding out a lot of... I'm grinding out things. I really want to make it work, man. I love the struggles and hardships as in conversation-wise. Yeah, I guess like I usually just forget about them because there's not really any point in remembering them, honestly. Like there's not really any point to it. But I do think that sometimes maybe Wolfgang needs a little more insight to me as a person. Otherwise, some things I say would just be written off. Yeah. There's no limit to happiness, it's good to aspire for more. Yeah, I mean, at the moment, I'm not like super happy, but I'm not like depressed or sad or anything, you know? Don't need to dwell on it. No need to dwell on it. No. No need to dwell on it. But my experiences are what make me a blue bear. Interesting enough, the brain will forget all people eventually, but not the feelings it made you feel. Yeah, I don't know, like... I'm not really one to talk about these kind of things often, or like at all, usually. So a lot of people tend to believe that life has just been like really great and easy for me, which is like not the case at all. Geronimo, thank you for a member chat. Tom Bear's love, Tom Bear's life. Thank you. 30 minutes left till I clock out of the office. Today's topics have been interesting. Ah. Are you just chilling then? Are you just chilling? Yeah, I remember in the early days when I first met Sakana, he was like, "Oh, you gotta get a real job, and then you'll realize how bad some bosses can be." And I'm like, first of all, you're just trying to cover your ass. Second of all, just because I haven't been in a traditional job before doesn't mean I haven't worked for shitty people before. Oh. Easy to forget that streamers are people offline too. Yeah, I get that. Like, I understand that the reason why your perception of me is from what I show you. So like, I understand that. But you do have to understand as well that there's a lot of nuances to people and a lot of things that I do not desire showing you. But you also have to understand that sometimes some things will be shown without context, and that might make me or other people look bad, and it's an accident. uh, there's a lot of nuance to this streaming thing. Sometimes it's hard to tell what to imply at times. Yeah, that's why I'm saying just take it with a grain of salt. And also, when I tell you something, I'm not lying. Like, I know a lot of times you guys are gonna be like, no, there's no way, because the Uruka, we know. If I tell you something, it's likely that I'm not lying about it. But, yeah. Just a little insight into the blue bear life. Basically, just have a good time and be mindful. Yeah. Be demure, be mindful. Very demure, very mindful. Just have a good time, be mindful, take things with a grain of salt. Don't take things too seriously, okay? Why is demure such a hit right now? I'm just using it to spite Sheena, honestly. I'm just using it to spite Sheena. That was such a thing about the announcement Leah made at the end of her stream earlier. I don't know what she said. I wasn't watching. I was making my PowerPoint, man. Demure blue bear. Very demure. What did Sheena do to you? I don't know. I just think it's really funny how worked up she gets about the very demure thing. It's a meme. It's not that serious. I think it's funny. But yeah. Be very demure. Be very mindful. Are you a demure person, Uruka? Yeah, I think so. Let me Google it again. Demure means reserved, modest, and shy. Okay, well, clothing-wise, nowadays, not really. But mannerisms? Probably. Sheena also gets worked up when people call her Shell Mei. I mean... She... Yeah. Yeah. Dude, when I was flying back home. When I was flying back home, man, I have this plushie that I got from one of the claw machines, the crane games. And I couldn't fit it in my luggage. I had to carry it, okay? I had to carry it with me. And like, it's never been harder to look like a real adult in the airport than walking around carrying my backpack and a plushie in my arms. Like, I felt, I was like, I have to walk in the most adult way possible while like carrying this plushie. Otherwise people are gonna be like, child. Mind you, I don't really look like, I do not look like a child. But man, wearing my sweatpants and baggy t-shirt and wearing a backpack and carrying my plushie. Yeah. Look, it's not I don't wear like very scandalous clothing, okay? But I couldn't walk into church wearing what I wear. Yeah. Probably somewhere in between. Banned from church? I'm not banned from church. I'm just saying I wouldn't walk into church wearing that. My style has definitely gotten more revealing, but it's not like really bad. When I say more revealing, it's because I did not show anything before. Like, the only thing I would show is like my arms, and not even my shoulders, just my arms. I had like a really bad farmer tan. Honestly, I still have it though. I still have the farmer tan. Dude, my arms got so dark, man. My arms got so dark from being outside. Uruka with the booty shorts as a church woman cover her up. It's not booty shorts. Wait, what are booty shorts? They're not like terribly short. Yeah, no, they're not that short, man. I would not wear those outside, man. Those are way too short. Those are way too short. Gotta clarify what short shorts mean. Okay, short shorts, okay? Short shorts fall a little under the crease between your leg and your butt. They fall a little bit under that area. And you probably don't want to bend over. Those kinds. That's just normal shorts. I think they're just normal shorts. Sounds normal to me. They're pretty normal shorts. Yeah. Short shorts are normal shorts, but short. I feel like those are normal shorts for girls. I can't really think of like longer shorts. Like girls don't really wear like knee-length shorts, you know? What are booty shorts? And you say you went to college? Okay. I went to let me tell you, I went to a school that is like very... There would be a lot of people wearing those around, but I don't like look at them, you know? I don't look at people. I'm sure people were wearing them, but I don't look at them. I did not have the traditional college life, okay? I know for a fact that other people were. But I did not. Mid-thigh? Shorter than mid-thigh? Dude, mid-thigh. There's not many shorts that go to mid-thigh for like girls. There's not many that are like mid-thigh or longer. They're usually shorter than mid-thigh. That's why I just didn't wear shorts for most of high school. It's because I couldn't find any that like, well, I mean there probably are, but they look stupid. I just wore pants because I was too self-conscious to wear shorter shorts. You know, introverts tend to be people watchers, right? See, when I'm outside, I look at the ground and just get to where I need to go. I don't really look at people. I do watch people, but not when I'm like moving around. If I was on campus, I was like traveling, and people don't wear that stuff to camp, like to class. If they were wearing it, they were wearing it either in the dining halls or in the dorms. And I did not really look at anyone in those places. Also, it's probably mostly like the sorority girls, which I also did not look at because I was terrified of them. Yeah. Did you find spare change that way? No. No, I didn't. The Greek life people, they scare me. No keggers or hazing the freshmen? What is a kegger? I'm pretty sure there was hazing. I don't know what it was though. A lot of like hazing stuff is banned now because of all the incidents that happened. I don't think the hazing is very extreme anymore because they're not allowed to. But yeah, the Greek life people, man, they scare me, man. They scare me. I don't know what a kegger is. Booze party? Ah. I never went to any parties. I never went to any parties, so I don't know. I've been invited to like department ones, but I didn't go. People were apparently getting down to some freaky shit there. So I think I am too pure for that. Hazing is like initiating people with like things that they don't want to do, and hazing has gotten out of hand many times in history. People have died or gotten injured from it before, which is why some schools have been cracking down on them. You don't have to do anything weird, just hang out. Yeah, I know, but like, when you go to a party and everyone is drinking, like, what do you do? What do you do? When everyone is drinking and people are being weird in the bathroom, like, what do you even do there anymore? What's the point in being there? I just don't go. Exist in the corner of the room. That's so awkward though. That's so freaking awkward. Drink. See, I don't like to drink though, that's the problem. booze up and make some friends. Yeah, that's why I didn't have friends, because I didn't go to the parties. Like, I was invited to the parties by like my upperclassmen who were like in my teams, because I was always put with upperclassmen. So they were nice and like they invited me, but I was too scared to go. That's the not party mentality. In essence, the party mentality is trying to get inside someone's pants, get wasted, or be loud, or a combo of those. Yeah, there is zero fiber of me that has any party mentality. If that's what party mentality is, there is not a single fiber within me that has party mentality. Why would you want to just like... Why would we want to get in random people's pants? Like, what? I don't get it. What the heck? Stand in the corner thinking they don't know I'm a VTuber. They don't know I'm a VTuber. I'm a VTuber and you'll regret this. Pretty sure that's called a frat party. Yeah, the one that I was invited to was not a frat party. Like, it was really chill. Like, apparently it was really chill. But I was still... I have too much social anxiety. Also, there were a few people that did get freaky. And it's like weird to hear about it because it's like a department party and I'm like hearing about the things that I'm like, I did not need to have that image in my head. I'm okay. I'm gonna zatsu about all of you. I'm gonna be talking about all of you to my 20 viewers. Oh. It's good to be in those parties at least once. The experience is never the same as you're told. I don't really want to hear people getting freaky in the room next to me. I think I'm alright without that experience. Oh. Good regular God-fearing VTuber. Uh-huh. That's me. The fear of God is within. Oh. All my parties in college was just me and my friends eating pizza and playing Mario Kart. I've had like hangouts before. They weren't parties though. I don't know. My social life was pretty dead. It still is. But it definitely felt like it more at the time because I was around everyone. And it felt like I was supposed to be social. But now that I'm out of there, I don't really feel that anymore because I'm not around the college kids anymore. You can hang out and get wasted too. It's not the same, but it's a taste of it. Yeah, we kind of did that at karaoke. I guess the closest I've ever gotten was at that karaoke. In that karaoke room. The only gathering Uruka goes to is the church confirmed. I don't even go to church. I want a church girl that go to church and read her Bible. Uruka's about balance. She ain't freaky, but she ain't hard traditional. Yeah, I guess. I guess. I don't know, man. Started going out as an early teen, so I've been basically at all kinds of parties, range from mild to full-on benders. You know what I did my entire teenage life? I stayed home and I studied. Yeah. And I went to orchestra rehearsals. Were there no anime clubs at your school? There probably were, but I didn't want to go. I don't know why, but I was scared of going to like weeb stuff. Partly because I was scared of what I would find at a weeb club. But also because I was like, what if the off chance someone knows? But yeah, I feel like the kind of weeb that would join an anime club is like the scary kind of weeb. Is it wrong that this saddens me and makes me pity you? You wanna know what my life was like? I went to school, 8 AM to 3 PM. I went home. I chilled for maybe like 20 minutes, ate some snacks. I would practice whatever instrument I felt like practicing that day for like an hour or two. And then from like 4 or 5 PM, I would start doing homework and studying. And then I went to sleep at like 2 AM. I would wake up again at 7 AM and do it all over again. That was my life for like that was pretty much my entire life. The times were a little different depending on how old I was, because I had a bedtime before. Favorite Green Lantern? Hal Jordan. Hal Jordan. It's a basic answer, but I like Hal Jordan, man. First time I hear someone being scared of the anime club for the people in it instead of being made fun of for being in it. No, I was scared. I'm kind of scared of the type of weeb that would join an anime club. I don't think you understand. Like, it's kind of You are a far better student than me. I did everything I could to not do homework. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's the environment that I was in. Like, I was in a very, very hardcore environment. It was very stressful. It was incredibly stressful. Many tears were shed on my homework. Like, this is the kind of school that, like, people went to school even when they were sick because they were afraid of the work that they had to make up. And that the sickness just spread so fast. And even when I was sick, I like refused to take a day off. Except for one time that I was like really sick, so I did have to take a day off. And I tried my hardest to go, but I was just so dead. And oh my god, that entire days of work was so painful to make up. That entire day of work was so painful to make up, man. It was so much. Like, plus the homework. It already took me like 8 hours or more to do homework, but plus the whole entire day's homework, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Many tears were shed. Yay. Sounds awful. Glad you made it through, Bluebird. Thank you. Thank you for super chat. It's like I was depressed like in university too, but it's like a different kind of depression, you know? Like in high school, it's like your entire future is banking on, well, it's not, but it feels like your entire future is banking on what you're able to do in high school. And like, getting into good school was life or death, man. Getting into a good school was a life or death situation. It was very stressful. Sounds awful. Did I read that already? Yeah, I did. It was. But yeah, anytime I hear about people having fun in like school, I'm like, yeah. But that's where I don't know, is that where I learned work ethic? I don't know, man. Maybe. You say you're not so strong and not so smart, but you're a college grad and beat Pippa in arm wrestling. Why all the lies? Well, I don't think beating Pippa in arm wrestling is like... That's a pretty low standard. That's a pretty low standard, man. But yeah, the grind is very stressful. I genuinely like... I don't know, it was bad. Like mentally it was bad. It was so bad. Like, you know when you can feel the pressure? It's like in your chest. You can feel the pressure and you can't even breathe because of how bad the pressure is. But there's like nothing you can do to relieve that instantaneously. Like, as a sophomore in high school, what are you supposed to do about the pain you feel in your chest because of the pressure of the thing that's gonna happen in 2 years? It's not gonna be relieved until 2 years later, if it is at all. There's nothing you can really do about it. What did you do to deal with it? I didn't. I literally didn't have anything. I couldn't. There was really nothing, because like, I didn't have any video games either. I basically just played music, I guess. That was the only kind of stress relief I had, but that is a whole nother can of worms to open, because that was around the time that I got super burnt out on music as well. So... yeah. Like, I didn't have any video game consoles. And my laptop was too crappy to play anything on it. So... it was just my instruments and me. And nobody to talk to it about. Yeah, cause like I was like the like stoic type before. Like, I may like cry and whine at you guys, but that's like a very recent development. I was like the stoic type before. I would not talk to anyone about it at all. And the thing is, like, I guess like similar to as a streamer, like you guys don't know the things that I don't tell you. Similarly, the people in your life don't know what you're going through if you don't tell them. Like, even if you're very close to someone, there's still like a lot of chance that they won't even know. So, like, that was kind of bad too. Because when I do things, when I do like the work that I do, I don't talk about it. Like, I play myself off as like a very chill, like lazy person, but I actually do like a lot. I never talk about it because like I don't feel the need to. And, like, again, I've said this before, but I feel like it's kind of weird to brag about how hard you work. So I don't really talk about that. But when people start coming after me for being lazy, that's when it starts hitting a little hard, you know? So like, sometimes I think something a lot of times the things that break me the most is when people say things and I realize that they don't recognize the things that I'm doing or how I feel. It's not even the actual feeling itself. It's the realization that people do not understand. Like, I don't think she really like knew. Obviously she didn't know if she said it, but like, I remember in high school, I forgot what it was, but it was like a kind of semi-good thing, and I was telling the group chat about it, and she's like quite a confrontational person, but I was just telling the group chat about something semi kind of good that happened, and she was like, you know, you kind of don't really deserve that because you don't really do anything. And I was like, I'm sorry. Like, what? I'm sorry. Just because I don't do the same things as you doesn't mean I'm not working on things that I care about. And I think it's a pretty similar thing that has happened across the board. Because most of what I do is like music stuff, right? And a lot of people don't really recognize music stuff as work, I guess. Especially in the environment that I grew up in, like, it's considered a hobby. And it's very academic focused. So if you don't do anything academic related, then it's considered like a hobby. Are you still friends with her? I am still friends with her. I can I can understand like why she thinks like that. Like, it's a product of our upbringing, okay? Like, I don't really want to blame her for it. And she's just a very confrontational person in general. Orchestra level skill is not a hobby. Yeah, some people don't think that way. Yeah, I don't, honestly, even like myself, even myself, like the way that I was brought up in this environment, like even I myself didn't realize how much work I put into stuff. Cause like being told all your life that this stuff is a hobby, whenever I practice, it just felt like I was engaging in a hobby. And in my brain at the time, it wasn't like work. Even though a lot of the time I really was grinding. So like to me, I was like, damn, am I actually really lazy? But no, I just put my efforts into other things. Just because I don't put my efforts into academic things doesn't mean I'm not putting my effort into productive things. My job is my hobby, it can be the same thing. Yeah. And I think it's taken a lot for me to recognize my own work because of the way that people recognize it usually. And of course, because I don't talk about it at all. Like, I know because I am so, like, quiet about it, I, like, you guys keep telling me, how are we supposed to know if you don't tell us? Like, I don't like to talk about how much stuff I work on. Like, I don't like to talk about it. But I kind of want to be able to, like, trust you guys not to be like, oh, she hasn't talked about anything? Oh, she must be lazing around. So you want them big numbers to shove this back in her face? Okay, I don't want to like shove it back in her face, but I feel like if I do show her and other people, it has to be a bigger number, you know? You got a lot of willpower there, but don't go suffering alone, dude. That's not cool. I just don't think it's a good look to constantly talk about how much work you do. Like, I don't know. Would you say being in phase has helped you? It has, but like in some ways I don't really like the person I've become, but also I also do at the same time. Like, some of it goes against some of my values, but I guess my values can change. You need to stand up for yourself and show the world you will not be screwed with. We East Asians are way too humble about our achievements. Yeah, okay, let me tell you like how much this is ingrained into me. In the Chinese language test, okay? In the Chinese language test, there's a question that is like, oh, you're so good at piano. Oh, you're really good at piano. The correct answer is to say, no, I'm not. If you say thank you, it's wrong. That is why I am the way I am, probably. So you have to downplay your achievements? Yeah, pretty much. And that's how I've been going about life. But the thing is, when you do that, I've realized that when you do that, people just don't, like, recognize anything. People tend to think you're a lazy bum if you don't recognize any of your achievements. At least in the West, like in the East, right? In East Asia, like everyone kind of just assumes that, like in East Asia, I feel like a lot of people just don't. A lot of people are the same way, right? And you just assume that people are doing this. But in the West, like in the West, it's not like that. And like it's not the standard to be hardworking, and you have to talk yourself up for people to know that you are. Like it was kind of weird. Like it took me a while to realize this. It's kind of weird. And so that's when I realized that like people were thinking that I literally don't do anything. But no, it's just because I don't really feel the need to like brag about stuff. Do so simple stuff, brag as if you are the best in the world. Yeah, like I've noticed in the West that a lot of people just brag about like practically nothing, and I'm like, okay, what? It's crazy how being humble actually hurt your image here. Yeah, I don't really I don't really get it, man. I don't understand. It's like when you're surrounded by people who are constantly talking about their achievements, if you don't also do that, it makes it look like you're like the odd one out, right? It kind of makes you look bad. I'm between the West and the East, so both sides are weird to me. I'm in a weird situation that like I am from the West, but the community that I grew up with was very adjacent to like East Asian standards. I bet no one washes the dishes as good as me. Kinda just a resume in a nutshell. You have to boast and exaggerate everything you've ever done and achieved. That's different though. That's like when you're trying to get a job. But just like on a normal day-to-day basis, like I personally don't feel... Innately, I don't feel the need to brag about stuff. But like... when I look around me, you know, like... People are always talking about their achievements, and I'm like... I feel like I look bad if I don't do that. I still don't. Like, I kind of still don't. I word things a little differently now to maybe hint at it a little more. But you need to channel your inner American. I never had the inner American ingrained in me. I'd like to see you try to brag about something. Okay, I genuinely can't. Like, it hurts me too. Like, very demure, very mindful. Your current grind right now is kind of NDA, so it's understandable to not be able to share some of your achievements. Yeah, but even like just talking with VTubers, right? Like, VTubers also talk about their achievements a lot. Not that that's a bad thing, but like, when I don't, it kind of makes me look like a bum, right? No need to become a boastful bear. I don't think I can ever become a boastful bear. I feel like it's not even the fact that it's ingrained in me. I think just like me as a person, like I can't. Bragging is bad. There comes a time where you want to be valued, and that's when you take out your power level. That as cool you are, achievements are part of you after all. See, the thing is, like, there's a lot of things that I do that people would just never find out, like, ever. People would just never know unless I say something. Because I know that the people involved will not say anything. And there's like literally no trace of me at all. Funny how we always tell you to shield the merch. Kinda like that we brag for you. I mean, I guess so. I don't really have any like merch out right now other than the coffee and the normal stand. You are what you are. I mean, I guess. Like, I feel weird even talking about this because I feel... Is it a humble brag to talk about your humbleness? Like, it feels weird even talking about it. Why would other chubas care if you're being lazy or not? It's not the other chubas that I care about. It's you guys that I care about. Like, I care about your perception of me. And yeah, I don't know. It just feels a little like, even if you guys are joking, it feels a little weird when... I don't know, how do I word this? I don't know how to put this into words. I don't know how to put this into words. I don't know how to say it. We are your fans. Simple. Yeah. Okay. Maybe something like, okay. It feels a little weird when, like, you guys think of me as, like, a girl fail, kind of. Like, in a joking way, it's funny, but also, like, it just doesn't sit right, you know, like, as a joke, you know, it's kind of funny, but like, yeah. It doesn't really sit right when it's like not a joke, you know. You'll always be an impressive hard worker in my eyes with skills and a strength I can only dream of having. You're cool, Uruka. You could learn violin if you want to. You could learn violin. Yeah. I remember when I was menheroing out in that time. How long ago? 2 years ago? 1 or 2 years ago? Like, something felt wrong, but I didn't know what it was. And I didn't understand what it was. But the thing is, I moved from... In the very beginning, I was more like idol-like, I guess. And when I moved from like more idol-like perception into more girl fail, and naturally Urfugang started responding to that, it felt so wrong. And I didn't know why I didn't know why something felt off, but I knew something felt off and I didn't like it, but I didn't know what it was. But now I do. Now I do. And now I know how to present myself in a more balanced way, I guess. Like, I don't have to be completely idle. But the like interaction and relationship between me and my chat just felt so off at that time. But yeah, I've managed to figure it out. I've managed to kind of figure it out. So that's why it feels a little off to have that girl feel perception. If it's a joke, like, it's okay, but you know. This has only been my second stream watching you, but as an East Asian, hearing you talk about language last stream and this today makes me feel like you're a distant cousin. You got this. And oh, your voice is nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Love your streams. Thank you, Cupcake Badger. Yo, Dial, thank you for joining member. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like me enough to join membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When people say you're a girl failure, it's not your talents or skills that people point to. It's just the norms you don't match up to. In a way, I know that, but I don't know how else to describe. I don't know how else to describe it. Come a long way, yeah. Yeah. I've come a long way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's a better way to say it. Girl fail is the best way I can describe right now, but it's not quite the girl fail thing. It's the fact you left that swimsuit in your bag for months last year and it molded. It didn't mold. It didn't actually mold, it just smelled like mildew. But yeah, in Arclight, thank you for the 5 gifted membership, 5 gifted members, thank you. I think near my breaking point. This was about 6 months into streaming. Near my breaking point, I started talking about more of this kind of stuff. Because I was so... don't know, would I say irked? I don't think irked is the best way to say it. But I was very intent on staying in the idol-like character, and I did for about, like, 6 months. But like I said, when everyone else is talking about their not even just like their achievements, but when people are talking about their achievements or their like hardships and stuff, I started having my breaking point there 6 months later, because I was like, oh god, I don't know if I'll be like, I don't know if people will like recognize me as a person if I'm like perfect, but then I actually broke and it was bad. Tywin, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Uruka 7 Nautical. Thank you. Yeah, because I much like achievement kind of things, I don't really like to talk about hardships and stuff that were difficult for me. Like I said, I don't really feel the need to. But I do understand that those things are what make people seem, or that's what makes other people perceive you as more human. But I don't really think that it's something that I should often talk about. I don't really want to make my struggles my personality. Background noise, thank you for the chat. How helpful has chat been for personal growth? What? Chat is referring to many different people. When you talk about this sort of thing, I think most people will relate. Yeah. But the thing is, like, I went too hard the other way, and I started just getting really sad on stream, like, all the time. And, like, I get it that some people, their coping method is to, like, talk about it all the time or, like, make jokes about it. But I don't really like to make my faults my personalities. It ain't nice being defined by failures or hardships. Yeah. So, like, I don't talk about it much, but there are a lot of things that I have gone through and I still struggle with. But I'm trying to just be idle for you guys. So I hope you recognize that. I think if you hit a nice balance, it could be healthy, so you're not ignoring or indulging in sadness. I think I have a pretty good balance right now. I feel like I've hit a pretty good balance at this point. I thought your drunk stream was fun. Yeah, it was great, and then I threw up, and it was amazing. It was amazing. Idle? What? We just like to hang around, have some friendly chat, some witty conversation, some silly willy times. Like I said, I am okay, I am a classical musician, okay, like my whole being, like my whole fiber of being is built from the admiration of other people. That's just how it is. So the like the more idle perception is what keeps me going. No need to brag. It's not bragging. You can be there's bad classical musicians. It's not a brag to say you're a classical musician. I work with a Korean esports manager for top teams. He told me that in the East, people just put their heads down and work non-stop. He then expressed that it broke far too many people. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I was, pretty much. And that's why I went Menhera. But I think we've achieved a good balance. So you thrive off of our admiration of you / your talents? Yes. I am literally driven. I am fed through other people's admiration. And I know that's kind of terrible, but it is what it is. You are what you are. Yeah. I don't know. I got a good amount of that back when I was more active with classical music. Cause it's like, I guess, easier for other classical musicians to recognize other classical musicians' skills and stuff. And it also helps that you do not show like any personality like whatsoever. Maybe like a little bit, but like basically you're on stage and you're just like, when you're on stage, you're pretty much God, okay? No one knows anything about you. They just know that you are playing, and you play good. That helps a lot. That helps a lot with their perception of you. Because now that I've babbled and talked about so much stuff, obviously you guys know a lot about me. And you guys know that I'm not just a god on stage. You're in a better place now. It's just your growth. Your fans reflect who you, and watching the recent streams, your peers very much respect and love you. Thank you. Yeah. I'm alright with where I am now. There was a time that I really was not comfortable. With my, I guess, whatever I was portraying myself as. A common misconception about Uruka. What? What do you mean what? Remember that personality is everything in VTubing unless we are here. Your personality drew us in. I know that it's a very different medium, but all I'm saying is the valve. I don't know if valve is a good word. The jar. The jar inside of me. It's like, I don't know. The admiration is a little, I don't know how to say it, because like getting that kind of like compliment and admiration from people who like are like also professionals in the field is like, it kind of hits different, you know? It kind of hits different. And this is just how I have been since I was young. And I know it's a bad thing to thrive off of other people's perceptions of you, but that's literally what I was built. That's literally what I was built for, man. Yeah. Getting compliments from an artist you look up to hit harder than random civilian number 438. Yeah. It's not that I don't appreciate it though, like I really do. But it definitely hits different when it's like, you know, someone who's like in the field and they're really good at it. Random civilian number 438 in shambles right now. Don't passively seek approval, but demand it through your proactive actions, and don't humble yourself before other people in that field. Dude, I am not that aggressive, man. I am not that aggressive, Jesus Christ. I will continue to passively seek approval. But yeah, it was, I would say, much easier to fill that need when I was still active. Well, more active with classical music. Like when you do a performance, right? And you go backstage and you find that some random professor from somewhere has come backstage to talk to you because she liked her performance, you know? She doesn't even have to compliment you, but the fact that she left the audience to come see you, like that itself is already a compliment. It just hits different. But I am very happy with where I am now. I didn't really consider myself a very interesting person before. So if you guys enjoy who I am, then that makes me happy too. I woke up and you're still streaming. Impressive. Thank you for this super chat. Was she single? I don't know, man. She was like an old lady, man. It's an old lady. She was like a professor at some music school. Random professor comes backstage just to hand you an F on a paper to be hitting different ones. No, man. She was like... She was... Oh my god. She was some professor from a conservatory in Russia. And she was like, "Oh, I enjoyed your performance. What kind of instrument do you use?" And I was like, "Oh, it's this one. You can take a look if you want." You know, it probably really hurt me. Back in the day, I was way more antisocial. I was way more I think I cut off a lot of networks just from how antisocial I was. Like, I probably could have networked with this lady, but I was just like, I'm done. I'm tired. I want to go home. So I was like, "Oh yeah, you can take a look at it if you want." But I just continued to pack up because I was so antisocial. Look her up, see if she's around. I don't think I ever got her name. I think she was probably... I don't know what she was trying to do, but it seems like she was trying to get something out of me, and I was just not having that conversation. I had zero social skills, okay? Like, it is a miracle that I got as far as I did, considering I had literally zero social skills. That's okay, you've learned. Better later than never. That's the important part. I've only learned recently. only recently have I learned to, like, actually... I'm still working on it, but my social skills are better now. And, networking... Yeah, I was so bad before. I was literally powering through on pure skill, because it is definitely not my networking skills that got me. Oh my god, I feel like if I think back hard enough, I can find so many cringe moments like that. Gets approached by Russian One-san. She was not an One-san, she was like an Oba-san. She was more of an Oba-san than an One-san. She was old, man. She was like graying. One of those lost opportunities in hindsight. Most of those times come and go in seconds. Don't beat yourself hard on that. Just know that what you can do to find those opportunities again. See, there's been many a time that I've done a gig or like a concert or something, and people, like respectable people, would compliment me, and then I would just be like, "Okay, thanks, bye." Cringing at your past is the surest sign of growth accomplished. I guess so. I guess so, yeah. That's the dumb part about life. Apparently one of the big points of university and how much it costed was networking. No one mentored that when applying/considering higher ed. I managed to network a little bit, more towards the end. But yeah, I was very like head forward, tunnel vision at first. And thankfully, I had scholarship, so I didn't actually pay that much. I am not in debt. So that's a good thing. But yeah, I was very much just like head forward, go through my day, my business, my own way. I feel like if I don't know, it would have been better for me to like wait longer. I feel like I would have gotten more out of it if I waited more to go, but I was like, nah, I just want to get it over with. You keep up with the people and events in your field of music. It feels weird, network, if you don't have anything to talk about. I mean, with classical music, there's like the networking that you do is kind of, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like it's pretty easy to talk to people if you make an effort to. Like, you don't even have to have much in common. And honestly, like, chances are you probably know someone that they do. It's honestly a pretty small world. Like, once you get to a certain point, like, you're at this point, right? Like, you're at like a pretty small part at the top of the pyramid. It's pretty easy to be connected to literally everyone just by knowing like a few people. Like at this point, like at the point that, especially if you're in a specific area, it's very easy to like know someone that someone else also knows. My problem is though that I technically have a wide network, but I'm not like close with any of them. Well, a few of them are. I got a pretty good connection. I have one pretty good connection, and I am very proud of myself for that one. Do you think the music should be interpreted like this? I can't believe British folk don't know how to conduct 9/8. Okay, we don't really talk about that kind of stuff. Like, when you're networking with someone, you don't really talk about that. You don't be like, oh, how do you think this should be interpreted? That's not the kind of talk you have when you network with people. It's the reservation one have when inexperienced and everything's a mystery. Yeah, man. I think it's a good time to stop because I'm starting to blink out. It's a good time to stop. I am starting to just blink out and stare into space. You were blinking out an hour or two. Was I really? But I was still having conscious thought. I still do have conscious thought, but It's a little less conscious. Kuzu, thank you for the random $4. I appreciate it. Thank you. Remember to show the merch. I'm too tired to show the merch, man. Here's merch. Tenma has merch. We have merch. Go get that merch. All right. Sir Simple, thank you for the 420. I appreciate your donation. Thank you. Such an inspiring ad voice. I felt it in my soul. We have merch. Tenma has merch. Go buy the merch. Yeah. This was a nice heart-to-heart Zatsu. I'm glad you enjoyed it, because I don't plan on doing it too often. But tomorrow I will be, well, technically today I will be, what am I doing? I'm opening gachapon that I got from Japan. I have a good amount of them, so we're gonna be opening some balls. You made me very sad, but I'm glad you're feeling better. Did I make you sad? How did I make you sad? Did I make Uruf Gang sad? Not at all. Kinda. Hurts to hear you talk like this. But that's why I don't. Alright, I'm just a freak. Carry on. Were you crying? Were you crying, McArmadillo? What were you crying at? You're amazing, Uruka. If you really want to, you can creep your way back. Utilize what you'll learn and grow. Found your place in this world, Uruka. Thank you for super chat. I don't really know what you're talking about, but I appreciate the super chat. Good to get stuff off your chest. A little bit, I guess. It's a little good considering it's the whole I don't talk about this kind of thing ever, and I don't plan on usually talking about. As long as there's a record and some people know, I guess it puts me at ease more. Uruka with you on stream will never be sad, Pooh Bear. Oh, what if I make you sad? What if I call you all ugly, man? No. You went out in Japan in short shorts, sash skirts, and very humid today. Yes, I did. And every time I sat down, I regretted it, especially inside a car. My whole thigh sweat would just be sticking onto these chairs, man. Anyway. Summary. I went to Japan. I am thinking of moving for a little bit. Perhaps, possibly. What else did I talk about? I don't even know. Mama Bear was a foot model. It hurts to be humble in the West. Yeah. Let me find a raid. Gachapon tomorrow. It's hard to be humble in the West. That sounds like meme potential. It does sound like a meme thing, doesn't it? Michiru's live. Background I think is right. Thank you. Michiru's live. Okay. We're gonna raid into Michiru. I'm not sure what she's doing. Wait, hold on. Oh, she's practicing Street Fighter, I think. So we'll raid into her. And Uruka about to make a name for herself here. That's what I plan on doing. That's what I plan on doing. Alright. I'll see you later today for the gachapon. It's gonna blow up and act as if she doesn't know us. I try my best. I try my best to keep track, man. I try my best to keep track, man. That's what you guys were saying when I was at like 5K subscribers too. Man. I try my best to keep track. I tried so hard and got so far. Yeah, oh my god, back in the day. I remember YouTube kept taking subs away from us. So like, when I actually hit 5K, I'm pretty sure I should have been more around like 10K. Maybe even higher. They took so many subs away from us in the beginning. I don't know if they still are, but if they are, it's less noticeable. Alright. But in the end, it actually did matter this time. I don't even remember what we were just talking about. Alright. YouTube's just trying to keep you humble in the West. It hurts to be humble in the West, man. YouTube's just trying to help us out. Aren't they nice? Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, Uruka is at the building. Make sure to get the merch. Make sure to be here tomorrow for the Gachapon hand cam. Aim for the stars, Bluebear. Thank you. I intend on doing that. Thank you. Thank you.